Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park for this 13-dash program. On a Thursday night, we got the Open Trotters. It is our feature of the evening. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a field of 5 in the top trot. Camco Laredo on the rail, Buckhead Ridge. Last week's winner is from post 2. Flemstein has post 3, Fight Song at a post 4, and West River Jet. I thought he raced super in his latest effort. He is the outside post 5. Again, it's the Open Trot. It comes up in race 9 tonight. We got a 13-dash program. So, but before we get to the action, we got to get to those program and equipment changes. And for those, we'll go up to Lee Drake.
Well, thanks very much, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino, overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park for this Thursday, August the 13th. It's the event number 29 of the meet. The temperature is 24 degrees, and we're working on a fast track tonight, and the track is rated by the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges, Mr. Derek Quinn and Mr. Gary Devine. Now, your program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 1, number 6, Apple Pie Moonshine. Going from blind to blinkers and removes the overcheck. That's race number 1, the 6, Apple Pie Moonshine, blind to blinkers and removes the overcheck. Over to race number 3 next. The number 1 entry, Daisy Lou Hanover, adds a martingale and a brain cord. Next change to race number 5. The number 4, Can't Catch Pepper. We'll go from blind to blinkers. Also in race number 5, the number 7, Pandora Senna, removes the earplugs and will add a ear hood. Next change is race number 6. The number 3 entry, Miss Gracie Ridge, removes the earplugs and adds an ear hood. Over to race number 7, the number 3 entry, Skip Across, has been scratched. Race 7, the 3, Skip Across, is scratched and will not go. Just a note on race number 8, on the wagering profile, there is no show wagering. Race number 8 tonight, in the wagering profile on that particular race, there is no show wagering being offered. Our next change is race number 12. Number 4, Sweet Molly, removes blinkers and will wear an open bridle with cheek rolls. And the final change on the program comes up in race number 13. The number 2 entry, Promise Me Later. We'll go from blind to blinkers. And that wraps up the changes for tonight's race program here in Charlottetown. That leaves you 22 minutes to get your first race selections here at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Our home and native land.
to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. We got 13 dashes on tap tonight. Going to be a great card. Want to turn back time to Tuesday morning. We had the Gold Cup and Saucer press conference, and we had 3 trials, and they were drawn on that morning. So I thought we'd take a look at the 3 trials coming up on Saturday night. There's a look at trial number 1. It sets up to be a dandy. We got Sugarman. He's going to be tough to beat on the rail. Jody Jameson gets the call for Mark McKinnon. Mark McKinnon's got 3 in the trials. Great to see him get the job done in this year's Gold Cup and Saucer. He's got a real good shot with Sugarman on the rail. Was a 2-time winner, reeled off 2 in a row, 47 and 2 at the Poconos, and then Yonkers Raceway, a nice win in 53 and 1. Followed it up with a nice 4th place finish at Yonkers in 51 and 1. So it's a real good shot from the rail. Nothing but finesse. And Mike Downey, we know all about this guy. He's post 2. Brew Hanover ships in for trainer Ashley Gamester and driver Jason Hughes. Ships in out of the open at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Shows some trips in 48 and change. And if you recall, this guy was almost a winner in the Kamloops Classic at Western Fair 2 years ago. If there had been a pass lane, I think he would have got the win. He was jumping over some cones at the finish. He almost beat Irvin Hanover on that day. So Brew Hanover can get around a half mile really nice. And again, he has shows some nice trips in 48 and change in his last few starts. So it'll be interesting to see how he does from post 3. Twinbee tough enough at a post 4 for Barrio. Jordy N, another one that ships out of the open at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Louis Philippe Waugh is going to do the driving on the 5. Jordy N, he's another one that shows some trips in 48 and change. A winner in 48 and 3. 3 starts back. Arbitrage Hanover is post 6, and Get Wings rounds out the field of 7. That's in trial number 1. Over in trial number 2, the first trial is race 12. Over in trial 2, it's going to take place in race 14. Mapo's Line. This guy's reeled off 3 in a row in his last 3. And that big trip, 51 and 1 in his latest. Ryan Campbell gets the call aboard Mapo's Line. He's got a really good shot in that second trial. Dalton Shard N has a good shot for Jason Ryan. Shows some trips in 48 and change. A good second in his latest. So he is a great shot there from post 2. Time is on my side. Anthony McDonald from post 3. Hell of a N. Post 4. Another one with a shot in there. Storm Shadow moves into the Downey stable from post 5. JMR Speakaway from post 6. And 5th and 5. This guy shows some really nice miles. 3rd in his latest, 47 and 1 at the Meadowlands in the open. So that sets up to be a dandy trial in trial number 2. Race 16 is the 3rd trial. Ammo on the rail coming in off a win in his latest. Mark Campbell will drive. Mickey Shan, last year's winner, back to defend his title. He rallied really strong on the end of it to finish 2nd last time out. Corey McPherson will drive. Soaring Now, post 3 for Barrio. Trumpster Blues and Sweet, post 4. Miraculous Desby N and Louis Waugh at a post 5. Poppy's Rocket at Dave Dowling. Ships in from Yonkers, shows a win in his last outing, 51 and 4. So he'll be tough to beat in that 3rd trial. The Magic Moment and Jason Ryan have post 7. And It's Major and Jody Jameson round out the talented field of 8. So a lot of talent in those 3 trials. Can't wait for the trials. Again, they come up in races 12, 14, and 16 on that 16-dash program on Saturday evening. We're about 10 away from the opener here. I'll be back in a moment with my I'll Pick 5 ticket. Okay, there's a look at the I'll Pick 5 tickets here tonight. Low 15% takeout on that wager. Guarantee pool of $2,000. I'm going to go with the 2 in the opening leg. Silly Amos. Just going to take a shot on this mare. She shows some nice trips in 58 in her last few starts. She has a good inside draw for trainer driver Kenny Arsenault. So I'm going to take a shot at her, just playing a hunch in the opener for the 2 Silly Amos. Over in race 2, going to go with the 2 Dulcinea. This one shows a nice trip in 57 and change in her latest, and so I'm going to take a shot at Dulcinea and Murphy in leg 2. Over in leg 3, going to go with the 7 Magi Mystery. Another one I'm going to play a hunch. James Ripley, trainer and driver. It shows a nice qualifier there in 202, 4-1 on the morning line, but I'll take a shot at Magi Mystery there in leg 3. Over in leg 4, going to go with the 5 Redland Peaches. Shows some nice trips in 58, 59 in her last 3 starts. Drops down to the bottom level here with trainer driver Corey McPherson. So Redland Peaches for me in the 4th leg. And then over in the final leg, going to go with the 4 Can't Catch Pepper. This one going from blind to blinkers. Shows a nice mile in 59-1. Last time out, Adam Murner driving for trainer David O'Brien. Can't Catch Pepper going to round out my I'll Pick 5 ticket. Post time picks, that's Peter McPhee, looks 52254, along with the classifiers choices. So the race 1 starters, they'll be out onto the track in just a moment. Okay, minor delay here in the opener. So still a few more minutes to get on that aisle pick 5. Again, guarantee pool of $2,000, low 15% takeout. I'm going with Silly Amos in here. I love the odds right now at 12 to 1. Kind of got roughed up in her latest park. The mile ended up 8th, but a real good start. 2 back for Kenny Arsenault there. 3rd by length in 58 flat. Shows some nice miles prior to that as well. 58 and change, 57 and 2. 5 starts back. Kenny Arsenault knows his mare really well. This one out of his own stable. You can't really rough her up. You got to keep her covered up, and she can really pop off a helmet late in the mile. So I'm looking for Silly Amos to kind of get a tucked-in trip, maybe sitting in the 3-hole. I think Ace 44 Dome definitely going to be the one to beat, showing good lines in 57 on the front end. Jason Hughes will most likely head to the front with her in here, and I think Timberly Lady might map out a garden journey there in the 2-hole, and I could see Kenny sitting 3rd and maybe pop out late and give them a run in the stretch. That's the way I see it setting up here in the opener, so I'm going with Silly Amos. I like Ace 44 Dome as well. The 1 Timberly Lady could be a part of this ticket. Apple Pie Moonshine, only one equipment change in here. The 6 Apple Pie Moonshine going from blind to blinkers and taking off the overcheck. So no overcheck and going from blind to blinkers on Apple Pie Moonshine, the 6.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2. The horses and drivers are on the track and parading for tonight's opener. Number 1 is Timberly Lady, owned by the Timberly Standardbreds of Alberton, trained and driven by Jacob Sweet. Number 2 is Silly Amos, owned by Brenda Boudelier of North Rustico, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 3 is Molly Malone, owned by Fred and Carly Painter, Debbie and Neil Ramsey, trained by Fred Painter. The driver is Kenny Murphy. Number 4 is Princess Halo, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington and Junior Baglow of Freetown, trained by Haley Cole. The driver is Brady Sweet. Number 5 is Ace 44 Dome, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. The driver is Jason Hughes. Number 6 is Apple Pie Moonshine, owned by Colin Murphy of Albany and Luke Burke of Donaldston, trained by Luke Burke. The driver is Keith Legg. Number 7, Bet on the Moon, owned by Yvonne Ho Landry of Nouvelle, Quebec, trained by Ricky Armstrong. The driver is Jill Barrio. And number 8 is Maya, owned by Brittany Watts of Springvale, trained and driven by Adam Murner. This is Race Day Live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes is at the HPI broadcast desk next with the top selections and the start of the Isle Pick 5.
Okay, race 1 starters are on track. Thank you for your patience. A minor delay there in the for this opening dash. We got Daily Double, we got Exactor, Superfecta, Tractor, Wagering, and we have the Isle Pick 5. It kicks off here in the opener. We got some just a few equipment changes through the first 5 races. The 6 in the opener here, Apple Pie Moonshine, going from blind to blinkers, no overcheck. So taking off the overcheck, going from blind to blinkers, and then over in race number 3, Daisy Lou Hanover going adding a martingale and a brain cord on the 1. Daisy Lou Hanover in race number 3. And then in race number 5, Pandora Senna from post 7 going earplugs to ear hood. And so those are the only changes in the first 5 races. There's my top selection here in the opener. Silly Amos coming out of the Kenny Arsenault stable. He trains and drives, as I mentioned, prior to post-braid. She had a real tough outing last time out at this no-winners 1,001 last 5 level head post 3 and was parked the distance. Ended up 8th, still race timed in 59 flat, but Kenny had a real good third with her 2-back in 58. She had the rail on that day, had a good 2-hole journey, and just back a length at the finish. So Silly Amos at a post 2. I'm going long shot shopping here in the opener, 10-1. Ace 44 Dome looked good, 2-back, 57-3. A winner from post 6, and then last time out at this level, jumped up, led the entire mile until the home stretch where she gave up the lead late, ended up 3rd, just beat a length and a half at the finish. 57 flat was the mile. He was in the seat. He's in the seat here tonight for Ace 44 Dome and owner Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. I think she'll be heading back to the front here again tonight, and if Hughes gets some soft early fractions, she could definitely go the distance here tonight. She's got a lot of back class, 41 lifetime wins, 250,000 in earnings. Ace 44 Dome and Hughes, the chalk at 1-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's opener, we have a late scratch. In tonight's opener, a late scratch, number 3, Molly Malone will not go. In tonight's opener, number 3, Molly Malone, a late scratch. Refunds are available at the windows.
Okay, the 3 Molly Malone, a late scratch here in the opener. And so we're going to take a look at the 1 here, Timberly Lady. This one has really good gate speed. Jacob Sweet is the trainer and driver, and had a good pocket ride last time out. Finished third, 57-4. A good closer, 28-3 on that day. And then closed in 28-3, 2 back, finishing 7th there in 57-1. All at this 1001 last 4 level. Racing in Summerside, ships down to Charlottetown for another race at this 1001 last 5 level. I think she could get a Garden Journey behind the chalk favorite here, Ace 44 Dome. And so off a 2-hole ride, I think she could be part of the ticket again this week. 9-2. Scratch down to a field of 7 here for the Thursday night opener, and they are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go up for the call to Rocky Skirman.
Thank you, Kurt. Tonight's opener has scratched down to a field of 7, has Timberly Lady, 2 Silly Amos, 3 scratched, 4 Princess Halo, 5 Ace 44 Dome, 6 is Apple Pie Moonshine, 7 Bet on the Moon, 8 on the outside, Maya. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Good-looking start. Ace 44 Dome out for the lead as they leave the gate heading into the first turn. At the rail, Timberly Lady. In between horses, that is Princess Halo as they race around the turn. Timberly Lady is going to guard the rail and take them to the backstretch for the first time on their way to the opening quarter. Parked on the outside, second is Princess Halo. In at the rail, third is Silly Amos. Going along in fourth is Ace 44 Dome. Gapped in 5 is Apple Pie Moonshine. From 6 on the early going is Bet on the Moon, and your early trailer is Maya. Past the opening quarter, 27-2. Moving into the 3/8 turn for the first time, it's Timberly Lady on top. Princess Halo in at the rail second. Going along in third is Silly Amos. At the rail in fourth is Ace 44 Dome. Peeking to the outside is Apple Pie Moonshine. Here comes Bet on the Moon. And your trailer to the outside is Maya. They are now halfway home, heading into the 5/8 turn. Second and final time. Timberly Lady is on top. The half in 57-1. In at the rail, second is Princess Halo. Here comes Ace 44 Dome up on the outside. And she is picking them up and putting them down. Down the back stretch they go. They're heading to the 3/4. Timberly Lady on the inside. Ace 44 Dome on the outside. Bet on the Moon on the outside third. Following the cover, that is Maya on the outside fourth. In between horses, Apple Pie Moonshine, Silly Amos, and Princess Halo has had enough. 3/4 in 1:27-2. It's Ace 44 Dome. Bet on the Moon is coming up on the outside. Maya is going to tip 3 wide. As they swing off the turn down the stretch. It's Ace 44 Dome. Bet on the Moon in between horses and Maya at the line. It's Bet on the Moon to win it. Maya is second. Looks like Apple Pie Moonshine will be 3. Time for the mile, 1:57-3.
Okay, Timberly Lady playing a little hardball early. Jacob Sweet in the seat here up to the quarter, 27-2. Wanted to cut it, 57-1 to the half. 3/4, 127-2. And then Timberly Lady started getting a little tired late in the mile and backing through them, and the backfield was in motion. The outside starters, it was their race to win, and it was Bet on the Moon who flashed some nice late speed in Woodstock and flashed some nice late speed here tonight for the Maritime Magic Man. It's Bet on the Moon gets up for the win. The 8 right on her back finished good second there. Maya and Apple Pie Moonshine, I think, rounds out the top 3 here, but we've got maybe a show photo. No, the 6 is third. So 7, 8, 6 here in the opener, and we'll see the 7 Bet on the Moon and Barrio back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
Bringing back into the Crown Rust Protection winner circle is your winner of tonight's opener. That's number 7, Bet on the Moon, a 4-year-old bay mare by all bets off from the State Treasurer Dam Silhouette Sealster. On the Ivanhoe Landry of Nouvelle, Quebec, trained by Ricky Armstrong. Jill Barrio in the driver's seat for the win. Time for the mile, 1:57 and 3 for number 7, Bet on the Moon.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce its 2026 Standing Stallions, Champion Sire Malicious, and the Rising Star Stallion Somewhere Fancy. Somewhere Fancy has made a powerful impact with his first crop on the track. As the sire of the Atlantic Champion 2-year-old filly Windermere Sky, he has already proven himself as a standout. This exceptional filly captured multiple track records, earned over $100,000 in stake earnings, and is a 2-year-old Philly O'Brien Award nominee, an incredible accomplishment for an up-and-coming sire in the Maritimes. From proven champions to the next generation of stars, Windermere Farms continues to set the standard. Breed to excellence in 2026 with Windermere Farms.
Here now are the official results of tonight's opener. Number 1, Timberly Lady, 6. 2, Silly Amos, 5. 3 was scratched. 4, Princess Halo, 7. 5, Ace 44 Dome, 4. 6, Apple Pie Moonshine, 3. 7, Bet on the Moon, your race winner. 8, Maya, 2. Fractions quarter, 27 and 2. The half and 57 and 1. 3 quarters, 127 and 2. Time for the mile, 157 and 3. A new race win record for number 7. Bet on the Moon. Top down, 6-5 drawn, 7-4-3-1-2. Bet on the Moon returned $9.20 to win. The exactor, $167.20. The triactor, $461.40. horse and drivers are on the track and parading for tonight's second race. Number 1 is 2 a.m. Wake Up Call. Scott Green of North Knoll Road, Nova Scotia, trained by Chris McKay. The driver is Corey McPherson. Number 2 is Dulcinea, owned by Kevin Harvey of Halifax, and Reg Racing of Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, trained by Darren Crow. The driver is Kenny Murphy. Number 3 is Tonton Ron, owned by Ivanhoe Landry of Nouvelle, Quebec, trained by Ivanhoe Landry, driven by Mark Campbell. Number 4, Diamonds on a Beach, owned by Ralph Street of O'Leary. He's also the trainer. The driver is Ryan Darash. Number 5 is Halmac Galway, owned by Stephen McDonald of Stanhope and Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained by Adam Murner. The driver is Jason Hughes. Number 6 is More Roses, owned by Brittany Watts, Ryan and Everett McLeod, and Herman McQuaid, trained by Adam Murner. Adam will do the driving. And number 7 is Halmac Lula, owned by Wayne McRae and Halmac Farms, and Brian Foley, trained and driven by Jill Barriot. The Gold Cup and Saucer Trials are Saturday, August the 15th, followed by the $100,000 final on August 22nd, and proudly presented by Atlantic Lottery.
PEI is a special place with a special race. The Gold Cup and Saucer, the greatest show in harness racing. This year, we celebrate the 67th edition of Canada's most prestigious race on a half-mile track.
Tap Ombre and Dave Smith win the Gold Cup and Saucer!
Art Sharp, Scott Giron in the Gold Cup and Saucer!
It's Nuclear Flash to win it!
Join us this August on Prince Edward Island for the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Okay, Gold Cup and Saucer 67. It's going to set up to be another magical one. We got 3 really deep trials. Just reviewed them in the pregame here tonight. A very stacked field, no doubt, will be assembled for Gold Cup and Saucer 67. Race 2 starters, they're on track. 2-year-olds, now winners of 1 race life. I like Dulcinea. This is a 2-year-old filly by Somewhere Fancy. Darren Crow trains. Kenny Murphy going to do the driving here tonight. On the front end, in her latest in Charlottetown, a big fractions early, 58 and 4, 128 and 2 to the 3 quarters, and a big closing quarter on that day. 28 and 2 was the race's final quarter. She closed in 29 and 1 for a mile of 57 and 3. Corey McPherson was in the seat on that day. Again, Kenny Murphy at the controls here tonight. Well rated on the front. Tonight could be picture time for Dulcinea, but maybe they may elect to cover her up off that front end third place finish. You don't want to see a filly on the front end give it up 2 weeks in a row, so I could see Kenny maybe tripping her out behind another one in here. But Dulcinea does show that nice mile and 57 and change, so the motor is there. We'll see if she can put it all together here tonight. Even money. Okay, now we're getting a look at the 7 Halmac Lula. This is a 2-year-old daughter by Malicious. Again, he just continues to throw flashy looking dark horses, and this is another one at a post 7 here. Gilles Barriot doing the training and driving, shows a nice qualifier there in 2 minutes 1/5. Good closer as well, 28 and 2. Head post 2 in the qualifier, got away 4 by 11. Ended up 3rd by 9 at the finish. And again, with that strong closing quarter. Good looking filly, post 7. Make her path to victory a tough one, but I could see her grabbing the deuce in here. 8-5. There's a 2-year-old daughter by Sunfire Blue Chip, Howmac Galway. Jason Hughes driving for trainer Adam Murner. Shows a nice trip last time out in 2 minutes flat. Closing quarter, 30 seconds flat. Off that last trip, I could see Hughes rounding out this top 3. Tough post last time. Post 6 got away 4th. So moves in 1 spot to post 5 here tonight. Howmac Galway and Hughes. Long odds, 20-1. Got a happy birthday shout out. Happy birthday to Ian Clow. And belated birthday greetings to Warren, Paul, and Bob from all of us at Red Shores. Group of 7 2-year-olds lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Let's return for the call to Rocky Skirman.
And those 2-year-old pacers are 2 a.m. wake-up call, Dulcinea, Tauntaun Run, Diamonds on a Beach, Howmac Galway, Moore Rises, Howmac Lula on the grandstand side. Here they come. And away they go, off and pacing Dulcinea, looking for the lead as they leave the gate. Driving up on the far outside is Howmac Lula. In at the rail, that is 2 a.m. wake-up call. Coming along in third is Tauntaun Run. To the outside fourth is Howmac Lula. At the rail in fifth is Diamonds on a Beach. Back there in sixth is Moore Rises. And your early trailer in the early going is Howmac Galway. They go on up the backstretch and approach the opening quarter. They're led by Dulcinea, in line to Kenny Murphy. At the rail in second is 2 a.m. Wake Up Call. Going along in third is Tauntaun Run. At the rail fourth is Howmac Lula. They're by the opening quarter in 30 and 3. Back there in fifth in the early going. As they race around the turn is Diamonds on a Beach. Then it is Moore Rises. And your early trailer is Howmac Galway. They swing off the 3/8 turn. Down the stretch they come in front of us for the first time. They're still led by Dulcinea and Kenny Murphy. 2 a.m. Wake Up Call goes along in second. Tauntaun Run at the rail third. Fourth is Howmac Lula. Coming up in the outside fifth, here comes Howmac Galway. Back there is Diamonds on a Beach in 6, and your trailer to the outside is More Rises. They were halfway home in 101 and 3/5, passing by the 5/8. They'll go down the backstretch now for the second and the final time, and the tempo's picking up on the front end. It is Dulcinea on top. 2 a.m. Wake Up Call at the rail in second. Here comes Halmac Lula up on the outside third. Tauntaun Run has had enough in fourth. Back there in fifth, that's Halmac Galway as they pass on by the 3/4 in 1:30 and 4. Moving into the 7/8 turn for the second and final time. It's Dulcinea on top. 2 a.m. Wake Up Call at the rail second. Halmac Lula is third. Up on the outside fourth is Tauntaun Run. Through the stretch they come for the wire. It's all Dulcinea and Kenny Murphy wire to wire. 2 a.m. Wake Up Call second. Up for third, that's Halmac Lula. Time for the mile, 1:59 and 4.
Okay, Kenny Murphy did put Dulcinea on the front end. She did show that good early speed, but a much better rated mile here tonight. 30 and 3 to the quarter. 101 and 3. Nice soft 31 flat. Second quarter, 130 and 4. Still no pressure from anyone in here, and so she kicks home in 29 flat for the maiden break and score. Dulcinea and Murphy, they get the job done here in race number 2. 2 a.m. wake-up call race good here for McPherson to grab the deuce, and the 7 did rally in for a piece of this try. She's going to finish third. That's Halmac Lula and Barrio. So it's 2-1-7 unofficially here in race 2, and we'll see the 2 Dulcinea and Murphy next in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle.
Parading back into the Crown Rust Protection winner circle is your winner of tonight's second race. That's number 2, Dulcinea. A 2-year-old bay filly by Somewhere Fancy from the Cam Luckdam Talbot, Victoria. Owned by Kevin Harvey of Halifax and Rudge Racing of Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Darren Crowe is the trainer. Kenny Murphy put her on top at all calls here tonight for a maiden record 1:59 and 4 with number 2, Dulcinea.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results of tonight's second race. Number 1, 2 a.m. wake-up call. 2 Dulcinea, your race winner. 3 Tauntaun Ron. 4 Diamonds on a Beach. 7 5 Howmack Galway. 5 6 More Roses. 6 and 7 Howmack Lula finished third. Fractions a quarter 30 and 3. The half in 101 and 3. 3/4 130 and 4. Time for the mile 159 and 4. Top down 214.7563. Dulcinea returned $4.10 to win. The exactor $48.60. The superfecta $53.92. Triactor $147.60, and the daily double returned $24.20.
Great pay there in race 2. Dulcinea, nice win on the front end, almost 150 for the Triactor. I want to tell you about the Premier's Breakfast. It's coming up. The province of Prince Edward Island would like to show appreciation for those individuals who work tirelessly throughout the year in support of the island's vibrant harness racing industry. In recognition of your efforts, you are invited to join Premier Rob Lance at an appreciation breakfast on Thursday, August 20th from 9 to 11 a.m. at O'Brien's, first floor of Red Shores, Charlottetown. There's a quick look at the selections for the third race. 756 for me. Post time picks 286652 for the classifiers choices.
Trotters on track and parading for tonight's third race. Number 1 is Daisy Lou Hanover, owned by Carl Bagnall of Stratford, trained by Tammy Collins. The driver is Paul Angel. Number 2 is Mighty Rearranger, owned by Rain Beckwith of 2nd North River, New Brunswick, trained by Lenny Myers. The driver is Corey McPherson. Number 3 is Ocean View Banjo, owned by Renison Racing of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by George Renison. Number Number 4 is Ma Barker, owned by Shotgun Stables of West Royalty, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Number 5 is In Harmony, owned by Judy McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Gerald McDougall. The driver is Miles Heffernan Jr. Number 6, My Pocket Rocket, owned by Jonathan McDonald of North Wiltshire, trained by Paul McDonald. The driver is Kenny Murphy. Number 7 is Magian Mystery, owned, trained, and driven by Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Number 8 is Mile Hill Whalen, owned by John and Barbara Bro of Shediac, Cape New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison. The driver is Mark Campbell. The Guardian is proud to present the James Roach McGregor Memorial on Friday, August the 21st at Red Shores in Charlottetown.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
And the Maritime Magic Man has the quadruple Perio and Avatar J.
Don't miss this year's scheduled race for Friday, August 21st at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly presented by The Guardian.
Okay, race 3 starters are on track. We're on the trot here for race 3. Going to take a shot, another swing at a long shot here tonight. I'm going to take a swing at the 7, Magian Mystery. Shows that nice trip off the qualifier in 2:02, 29 and 4. Head post 5 on that day. Got away good in the 2-hole. Early opening quarter, 29 and 4. So I like that good gate speed that she showed on that day. And Jim Ripley was able to get up for the win by a nose. Closed it out 29 and 4. Had a nice qualifier as well in 2:01 and 4. And then shows a nice trip back in October last year, 58 and 2 in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown as a 3-year-old. So 1 for 1 so far this year. And so I'm going to say that she gets the job done and makes it 2 for 2. And I love those odds right now. 21-1 on the 7, Magian Mystery and Jim Ripley. Another one to look at is the 5, In Harmony. This one coming in off a good second and 59 and 3. Miles Heffernan Jr. in the seat, still looking for win number 1 this year. 4 for 6 in the top 3, and so with that great summary in the top 3, I'm going to take a shot and say that this guy lands in the top 3. Has really good early speed, and so I'll look for Heffernan to get spotted up close to the action and maybe complete my big exactor at 5-2. My Pocket Rocket, another one that could land in this top 3. Kenny Murphy coming in off a win with Dulcinea, and he's got a good shot in here for the Paul McDonald trainee. Hit the board last time out, 59 and 4. Hit the board 3 back as well. Went swinging from post 7 right to the front and just got collared late in the mile by Rosie's EL Girl. Still a good trip though in 2:03 and 1. So My Pocket Rocket showing some good things in the last 4 starts, and so I'll look for My Pocket Rocket, the 4-year-old gelding by EL Rocket, to round out my top 3. Even money. Okay, race 3 trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, let's return for the call to Rocky Skirman.
Tonight's third race, 8 trotters lining up. Daisy Lou Hanover. 2 is Mighty Rearranger. 3 Ocean View Banjo. 4 Ma Barker. 5 is In Harmony. 6 My Pocket Rocket. 7 Magi Mystery. 8 on the outside. That's Mile Hill Whalen. Here they come. They're off and trotting the 5. In Harmony trotting out for the lead as they leave the gate, trotting into the first turn, driving up on the outside. My Pocket Rocket in second, trotting up on the outside third. That is Magi Mystery. In at the rail and off stride goes Mighty Rearranger. As they race around the turn, they'll settle to the backstretch for the first time. On their way, trotting to the opening quarter. And coming up on the outside, My Pocket Rocket and Kenny Murphy going to take the lead as they move to the opening quarter. Trotting along in second is In Harmony, going along third. That's Magi Mystery. Back there in fourth is Ocean View Banjo. Trotting along in fifth in the early going, that is Mile Hill Whalen. Back there in sixth is Ma Barker. Then we go back to Mighty Rearranger, and your trailer is Daisy Lou Hanover. 30 seconds flat by the opening quarter. They swing off the 3/8 turn, trotting down the stretch in front of us for the first time. It's My Pocket Rocket, your leader. In at the rail, second is In Harmony, trotting along in third, Magi Mystery. Back there in fourth is Ocean View Banjo. Then we see Mile Hill Whalen. Trotting up on the outside is Mighty Rearranger, Ma Barker, and well back and trailing after the break is Daisy Lou Hanover. The half in a minute, 2/5, trotting to the 5/8 turn for the second and final time. It's My Pocket Rocket on top. Trotting along in second is In Harmony. Trotting third, that's Magi Mystery. Here comes Mile Hill Whalen up on the outside. In at the rail, Ocean View Banjo. Down the back stretch they go, moving past the 3/4. It's My Pocket Rocket. In at the rail, In Harmony. Trotting up on the outside now. Here comes Magi Mystery. 1:31.1 by the 3/4. Heading into the far turn. Final time. It's My Pocket Rocket. Here comes In Harmony from the 2-hole. Magi Mystery up on the outside. Ocean View Banjo is coming into the passing lane. They're going to battle it out through the stretch right down to the wire. And it's In Harmony to win it. Up for second, Ocean View Banjo. My Pocket Rocket will be 3. Time for the mile, 2:01.4.
Okay, so the 6 My Pocket Rocket and Murphy goes to the front here. Control things on the front end. 30 half minute, 2/5. Big trip from In Harmony. I mentioned this guy prior to going to the gate. Heffernan Jr. in the seat, looking for win number 1 this year, and they get it, cracking that goose egg. 0 for 6 going into it, and they do get the job done. Nice drive by Heffernan as In Harmony wins the third, and we'll see them back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle next.
Parading into the crown, Rust Protection Winner Circle is your winner of tonight's third race. That is number 5, In Harmony, a 4-year-old brown horse by E.L. Rocket from the Armbro Barrister Dam Madonna. Owned and bred by Judy McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Gerald McDougall, Miles Heffernan Jr. in the bike for the win. Horse has never been better than he was tonight here in Charlottetown. The mile in 2:01.4 becomes a new race win record for number 5, In Harmony.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here now are your official results of tonight's third race. Number 1, Daisy Lou Hanover, 8, 2, Mighty Rearranger, 7, 3, Ocean View Banjo, 2, 4, Ma Barker, 6, 5, In Harmony, your race winner, 6, My Pocket Rocket, 3, 7, Majaya Mystery, 4, 8, Mile Hill Wayland, 5, Fractions 30, the half and a minute, 2/5, 3/4, 1:31.1. Time for the mile, 2:01.4. Top down, your program should read 872-61345. In Harmony returned $5.40 to win. The Exactor $66.80. Superfecta $53.70, and the Triactor $163.40.
Red Shores Racing is proud to present the Player Portal. This page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. So visit the Player Portal at Redshores.ca/racing.
Horses and drivers are on the track and parading for tonight's fourth race. It's the Roddy and Phyllis McLeod Memorial. Number 1 is Windermere on the Line, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. The driver is Jason Hughes. Number 2 is Roy Oz Alley, owned by Barbie Affleck of Cornwall and Dina Clow of New Haven, trained by Dina Clow. The driver is Brett Clow. Number 3 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Von Doyle. The driver is Landon Campbell. Number 4 is Heather's Pet, Owned, trained, and driven by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Number 5 is Redland Peaches, owned by Mark and Rain and Lyle Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Number 6 is Code 3, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown, trained and driven by Todd Hardy. And number 7 is Always Be Me, owned by Ed Harvey of Tattamagush and Keith Legg of Upper North River, Nova Scotia. Keith Legg is the trainer and the driver. The $30,000 Sapphire for open mares is Monday, August the 17th. Thank you to title sponsor, the Fox Group.
Okay, as Rocky mentioned, the Sapphire Open Mares comes up on Monday evening. Purse $30,000, and the draw is out. More Than a Woman on the rail. Salzbrook Pika from post 2. Rosetown Mary from post 3. Lady Divine from post 4. CC Rockin' Rosie from post 5. Windermere Sadie from post 6. And section line Flame round out the field of 7 in race 7. The Sapphire Open Mares, and the other division is in race 10. Broken Out of Gas on the rail. Trump's Girl from post 2. Wednesday's Child from post 3. Redland Miss Pretty at a post 4. Freaky Fanny at a post 5. Ophelia at a post 6. And then the third and final division is Sugar Bowl in race 13. Sugar Bowl on the rail. Bad Girl Bridget from post 2. Vibrance from post 3. Lady Cafe Olay from post 4. Sweet Molly from post 5. And One for My Baby in My Happy Place round out the field of 7. So we got 3 divisions of the Sapphire, all going for a purse of $30,000, and that's on the Monday evening program. It kicks off at 5 p.m. It's a 15- program, so we hope you can make it to the track, or you can tune in online at the Red Shores YouTube channel. There is the 5 Redland Peach. Just going to put this one on top of my ticket for this 4th race. Redland Peach is showing a nice trip there in 58, 2 starts back, 29-4, closed in 28-3 last time out. Been racing it all the way up to the 951 level. You can see there back in June where she was 3rd. That bottom line, 56-1. Not so great in her last 4 starts, so the drop down here to the 301s. Hopefully she can bounce back with a big effort here and get her 2026 campaign back on track. 1-4 currently. There's the one Windermere on the line. Jason Hughes driving for trainer Todd Walsh. Another one that has been struggling the last few starts, but does show a nice 3rd, 5 back in 58-1. Have been racing at this 301 level. Jumped up to the 501s last time out, 6x14, so back down to the 301s with rail control. I think the rail is going to really help this mare tonight, and Hughes getting the call. Not going to hurt her either. So with the one Windermere on the line, you're getting a good look at her scoring out for the Blue Knight at 8-5. Taking a shot at a long shot here for 3rd. The 6 Code 3. Todd Hardy trains and drives. Kenny Murphy's been in the seat the last 3 trips. Shows a mile in 58 and 2, 3 back, and then 59 and 1 last time out, all at this 301 level. So I'll look for this one with that good closing speed to round out this top 3. There's some other ways you could go. Heather's Pet, another one that could definitely hit the top 3. Royaz Alley from post 2 for Chloe has a shot at hitting the top 3 here as well. But I'm going to throw in Todd Hardy and Code 3 for third at 11 to 1. Metro Home Building Center's starting gate in motion here for tonight's 4th race. It is the Roddy and Phyllis McLeod Memorial. Let's return for the call to Rocky Skirman.
Tonight's 4th race has a field of 7. Windermere on the line. 2, Royaz Alley. J.J. Kinley. 3, 4 is Heather's Pet. 5, Redland Peaches. 6 is Code 3. 7 on the outside. That's Always Be Me. Here they come. They're off and pacing in between horses. Heather's Pet, and at the rail, Windermere on the line. Driving up on the outside, Code 3 is third as they race around the turn. Windermere on the line has the lead. And at the rail, second is Heather's Pet. Driving up on the outside is Code 3 third. And at the rail, Royaz Alley in fourth. Back there in fifth is Redland Peaches. Looking at it from 6 is J.J. Kinley. And your early trailer, that's Always Be Me. To the backstretch to the opening quarter. They're led by Windermere on the line. In line to Jason Hughes. In at the rail, second, that is Heather's Pet. Caught out in the outside, third is Code 3. At the rail is Royaz Alley in fourth. Back there in fifth, Redland Peaches. Then it's J.J. Kinley. And your trailer, Always Be Me, 29 seconds flat by the opening quarter. They swing off the 3/8 turn. Down the stretch they come. In front of us for the first time, it's Windermere on the line, your leader. Heather's Pet in at the rail, second. Code 3 is going a long mile on the outside, third. Royaz Alley in at the rail, fourth. Coming to the outside is Redland Peaches in fifth. Back there in sixth, J.J. Kinley. And Always Be Me can see them all. 59 and 4 by the half. To the 5/8 turn they go for the second and final time. Windermere on the line is your leader. In at the rail, Heather's Pet is second. Code 3 on the outside. In at the rail, Royaz Alley. Redland Peaches is going to go 3 wide as they go on down the back stretch, moving to the 3/4. Windermere on the line is the leader. Here comes Redland Peaches up on the outside, second. Heather's Pet in at the rail, third. Code 3 is still there, fourth. Royaz Alley, fifth. Up on the outside, six, Always Be Me. And J.J. Kinley, 1:30 by the 3/4. They swing off the 7/8 turn for home. Windermere on the line on the inside. Up on the outside, Redland Peaches takes over in deep stretch. At the wire, Redland Peaches and Corey McPherson on top to win it. In for second, Windermere on the line. Always Be Me will be 3. Time for the mile, 1:59 and 2.
Okay, nice trip from Redland Peaches here, who got away mid-pack early. Windermere on the line, and Hughes, they use the rail to their advantage, pushing out and wanting to control things. Up to the quarter, 29 flat. Hughes and Windermere on the line, cut the mile 59 and 4. Down in quarters in 130 flat. Tough trip for my 6, Code 3 and Todd Hardy. They were parked the distance. Redland Peaches 3 wide around that parked out horse, and they're going to rally up for the victory here. Nice trip, 159 and 2 for Redland Peaches as she drops and pops for McPherson here in the 4th. And we'll see her back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Trading back to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle is your winner of tonight's 4th race. That is number 5, Redland Peaches, a 5-year-old bay mare by McWickett from the Captain Treacherous Dam, Alexander Valley. On my mark and Rain and Lyle Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Time for the mile, 159 and 2 for number 5, Redland Peaches. Now at trackside, family and friends gather in the winner's circle for the cooler presentation of the Roddy and Phyllis McLeod Memorial to number 5, Redland Peaches and Corey McPherson, 159 and 2. Congratulations.
This race replay is presented by All Star Cresting, Atlantic Canada's most trusted screen printing, embroidery, and on-site events company. Since 2014, owners Joel and Jeremy Watts and their knowledgeable staff have been providing clients with top quality products and merchandise along with excellent customer service. Stop by one of their locations, bring them to your next community event, or contact them online at allstarcresting.ca. And always remember, at All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here now are your official results of tonight's 4th race. Number 1, Windermere on the line. 2, Royals Alley. 4, 3, JJ Kinley. 5, 4, Heather's Pet. 7, 5, Redland Peaches, your race winner. 6, Code 3. 6, 7, Always Be Me. 3, Fractions the quarter in 29. The half, 59 and 4. 3 quarters, 130. Time for the mile, 159 and 2. Top down, 245, 7163. Redland Peaches returned $2.20 to win. The exactor $4.40. The triactor $33.90, and the superfecta $7.38. Horses and drivers are on the track and parading for tonight's fifth race. Doan Grant Thornton Pace. Number 1 is Next Thing You Know, owned by Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained and driven by Nick Oakes. Number 2 is Oliver Sweetie, owned and trained by Abby Clow of Cornwall. The driver is Brett Clow. Number 3 is I'm a Country Girl, owned by Doug, David, and Keith Ford, and David Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson, trained and driven by Keith Ford. Number 4 is Can't Catch Pepper, owned by Doug McPhee of New Haven, trained by David O'Brien. The driver is Adam Murner. Number 5 is She's All Lady, owned by Carly Ward of Charlottetown, trained by Mickey Glant. The driver is Jason Hughes. Number 6 is Take a Joke, owned by Gerard Landry of Novella and Charles Landry of Bonaventure, Quebec, trained by Ricky Armstrong. The driver is Ryan DeRoche. Number 7 is Pandora Senna, owned by Claire Sweet of O'Leary. Claire trains. The driver is Jacob Sweet. Number 8 is Roll With It Judy, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Gerald McDougall. The driver is Miles Heffernan. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with the Vance Cam, presented by Results Advertising and Marketing here in tonight's fifth race. The Doan Grant Thornton Pace. I'm going to go to the 4 in here. Can't Catch Pepper, a 3-year-old black filly by Big Jim for Doug McPhee of New Haven. David O'Brien is the trainer, and the driver tonight is Adam Murner. In for second, I'll go with the 7, Pandora Senna. For third, with the 6, Take a Joke. Then I'll go to the 1, Next Thing You Know, rounded out with the 3, I'm a Country Girl. Kurt, your selections.
Yeah, I saw your selections there, Rocky, and we're pretty close, buddy. I like a 4, 7, 6, 3, 1 in here. Just the 4th and 5th horses, going to swap them up. I do like the 4, Can't Catch Pepper. Blind to blinkers tonight, so I like the bridle change, and she shows a nice mile in her latest. So I'm going 4, 7, 6, 3, 1. You've heard Rocky's selections here in the Super High Five. There's post time picks. That's Peter McPhee. He's in the middle with a 4, 7, 1, 6, 2. So we all like the 4, 7 in the exactor. And again, there's a look at our Super High Five plays here in race 5. Good luck if you're playing along here in the 5th. We want to extend a special welcome to Jeanette Lamontagne, Annalise, Mona Claire, and Odelay. Enjoy your visit to Prince Edward Island and your night here at Red Shores. 1-9 currently on the 4. Can't catch Pepper. Adam Murner driving 4. Trainer David O'Brien making that bridle change blind to blinkers. The 7, Pandora Senna, also making a little bit of an equipment change, earplugs to ear hood. Shows a nice smile in 2 minutes in her last 2 starts. The 6, Take a Joke, coming in off that maiden at Woodstock. A nice trip, 3rd and 201 and 3, 29 and 2. Closer Ryan Daraj in the seat at 16 to 1, 8 to 1 on that 7. Pandora Senna. The 3, I'm a Country Girl, has a shot at hitting the top 5 here at long odds, 22 to 1. And the 1, Next Thing You Know, trainer driver Nick Oakes in the seat. Shows a mile not too long ago, 158 flat at Georgian Downs. Shows that trip in Summerside in her first start back here. 3-year-old daughter by Better's Delight was a 5th place finisher in 2:02 and 1. Good starting spot for her tonight to maybe round out my super high 5 here in this 5th race. Race 5 starters. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to Rocky Skirman.
Tonight's 5th race, Doan Grant Thornton Pace. Next Thing You Know, 2 is Oliver Sweetie. 3, I'm a Country Girl. 4, Can't Catch Pepper. 5, She's All Lady. 6, Take a Joke. 7 is Pandora Senna. On the outside, 8 is Roll With It Judy. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Good-looking start. 5 of them across the track as they leave the gate heading into the first turn. In at the rail, Next Thing You Know for the lead as they race into the turn. Up on the outside, I'm a Country Girl is looking for the lead, and 3 wide out there in the early going as they race to the backstretch for the first time. That is Can't Catch Pepper. They're 3 wide. Shows on as they go down the backstretch, moving to the opening quarter. Farthest out, Can't Catch Pepper. In the middle, I'm a Country Girl, and stacking them up, Next Thing You Know. And back there in 4th is Oliver Sweetie. Back in 5th in the early going is She's All Lady. Looking at it from 6 is Roll With It Judy. Back there in 7, Take a Joke. And didn't get a start in the beginning. That is Pandora Senna, 29 and 3 by the opening quarter. Down the stretch they come in front of us for the first time. Can't Catch Pepper has it by 5 open lengths as they hit the half. In second, Next Thing You Know. Going along third, I'm a Country Girl. In 4th is Oliver Sweetie. Then 5th, She's All Lady. To the outside we go with Take a Joke. And back there trailing is Roll With It Judy. The half up in 59 seconds flat. Moving by the 5/8. They'll go to the back stretch. Second and final time. Can't Catch Pepper opening up on the front end. Next Thing You Know driving second. In 3rd, that is I'm a Country Girl. Back to the outside now. 4th, here comes Oliver Sweetie. In 5th is She's All Lady. Take a Joke in 6th, and the trailer, that is Roll With It Judy. Past the 3/4 in 1:29 flat. heading into the far turn for the final time. It's all Can't Catch Pepper opening up on the front end. Next thing you know, in there second, I'm a Country Girl third. Oliver Sweetie coming up on the outside fourth. Through the stretch, they'll race for the mile. It's all Can't Catch Pepper and Adam Erner to win race number 5. Up for second, next thing you know, battle on for third. Up for third is I'm a Country Girl. Time for the mile, 1:59 and 4. The inquiry underway in tonight's 5th race involves number 7, Hold All Tickets.
Yeah, inquiry here. So hold on to all tickets. If you got the 7 in your tickets, you might want to just hold on to them because there could be potentially a refund. The judges will look to see if the 7 got a fair start, but the 7 just did not want to pace here tonight and just was way back for a sweep. But I know who did want to go tonight, and that was the 4, Can't Catch Pepper and Murner. 3 wide to the opening quarter, 29 and 3 down to the half. 59 flat, 129 flat, 3/4, stopping the clock, and 159 and 4. Can't Catch Pepper breaks her maiden here tonight, and she does it in front end fashion. We'll see her back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle next. Again, hold on to all tickets here in race 5. We are under an inquiry. 41325, the unofficial super high 5 here in the 5th.
Results of the judges' inquiry. Number 7, Pandora Senna, did not receive a fair start. Refunds are available at the windows. Parading back to the winner's circle is your winner of tonight's 5th race, the Doane Grant Thornton Pace. That's number 4, Can't Catch Pepper, a 3-year-old black filly by Big Jim from the Real Artist Dam Lady Cy. Owned and bred by Doug McPhee of New Haven. Trained by David O'Brien. Adam Erner is in the bike for the driving win. Time for the miles, a maiden record, 1:59 and 4 for number 4, Can't Catch Pepper. Now across the track in the winner's circle, the Doane Grant Thornton Pace cooler presentation to the winner, Can't Catch Pepper and Adam Erner. Maiden record, 1:59 and 4. Congratulations.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here now are the official results of tonight's fifth race. Number 1, Next Thing You Know, 2 Oliver Sweetie, 4 I'm a Country Girl, 3 4 Can't Catch Pepper, your race winner, 5 She's All Lady, 5 6 Take a Joke, 6 7 Pandora Senna did not finish, refunded, and 8 Roll with a Judy, 7 Fractions 29 and 3, the half in 59 seconds, 3/4 129, time for the mile 159 and 4. Top down 243, 156, DNF refund 7. Can't Catch Pepper returned $2.10 to win. The exactor $5.70. Triactor $26.60. The pick 5 of 5 was $13.86, and the high five $30.03. Don't forget to get your 50-50 draw tickets tonight. Right now, $1,000 to the winner so far. Get in the 50-50, presented by the Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association. Horse and drivers are on the track for tonight's sixth race. Number 1 is Magian Tango, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Jim Ripley. Number 2 is Rocket Blast, owned by Carl Bagnall of Stratford, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Number 3 is Miss Gracie Ridge, owned by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. She does the training. The driver is Brody McPhee. Number 4 is Ocean View Nicky, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond and Gordon Coles of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. And number 5 is Whole Nother, owned by Colin Shepard and Darcy Dauphiné, trained by Morgan Shepard. Colin Shepard will do the driving. It's a special anniversary for Atlantic Lottery, celebrating 50 years in Atlantic Canada.
1976. Bell bottoms and boogie fever were all the rage. And so was Atlantic Lottery's very first game and live draw. A lot has changed since then, but one thing has remained the same: our commitment to communities across Atlantic Canada. From keeping 100% of profits in the region to sponsoring important community initiatives, we're celebrating 50 years of being from here for here.
Okay, race 6 starters, they're on track. We're on the trot here for race 6. We got one equipment change. The 3, Miss Gracie Ridge. Earplugs to ear hood. I'm going with Ocean View Nikki. Raced really good in her latest. Fourth, just beat a length and a quarter at the finish. Look at that race time, 56-2. Closing quarter, 28-1. Just missed 2 back, second by a neck to West River Jet, 57-4. So she's been swinging with some big company to start her 4-year-old campaign. She was an excellent stake star here in the Maritimes and doing quite well so far in her 4-year-old campaign. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Josh McDonald and Gordon Coles share ownership. The now 4-year-old mare by E.L. Rocket. Going to be tough to beat her in this race. She's 1-9 on the board. Hole Another's got a good shot at hitting the board in here. Hole Another out of the Morgan Shepherd stable. Colin Shepherd is the co-owner along with Darcy Dauphiné of Brackley. And again, Colin in the seat, 5th last time out, 59-1. That was over at Woodstock. Pretty nice trip over that half-mile track over there. Shows some nice trips back in July here in Charlottetown, 57-3. 3 starts back, 28-2 closer. So a nice little horse, this Hole Another is, since the Shepherd family took over the ownership and training duties. He looks good out there on the track, and I could see him landing in the second spot here. I'm going to use them for a second. I'm at 4 or 5 in the exactor. You're getting 14-1 odds on the 5. Rocket Blast could hit the ticket here. Corey McPherson trains and drives for owner Carl Bagnall of Stratford. 5-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket shows some nice trips in 59 and change in his last 4 starts. Even shows a trip in 57-1 closing quarter, 28 flat, 5 starts back. On the outside, last time out ended up 5th in 2 minutes. He's been racing some pretty nice horses as well in the Open and Island Oceans series. So Rocket Blast, another one taking a dip here tonight, should find this class a little more to his liking. He's 1 for 10 so far this season, a 4-time winner from 38 starts last year. And so from this inside draw, he's got that good early speed, should be forwardly placed. So I'll look for Rocket Blast to round out my try play at 6-1. Got a happy birthday shout out. Happy birthday to Terry Stevens from all of us at Red Shores. 21-1 right now on Giant Tango. 6-1 on the 2 Rocket Blast. Miss Gracie Ridge with the equipment change going on the Lasix program as well. Brody McPhee in the seat tonight at 11-1. 1-9 Ocean View Nikki. Yeah, going to be tough to beat her. And 10-1 on Whole Nother, who has an outside shot here. If Ocean View Nikki falters in this one, watch out for the 5 Whole Nother. On the trot here for race 6. And they're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. So let's go up for the call to Rocky Skirman.
Tonight's 6th race has 5 trotters. Giant Tango. 2 is Rocket Blast. 3, Miss Gracie Ridge. 4, Ocean View Nikki. 5 on the outside is Whole Nother. Here they come. The rough and trotting, good-looking start. Rocket Blast in the middle looking for the lead as they trot into the first turn. Giant Tango down at the rail in second. Trotting up on the outside third. That is Ocean View Nikki. Back there in fourth, Miss Gracie Ridge. Early trailer. That's Whole Nother as they go to the backstretch for the first time. Moving to the opening quarter. Rocket Blast in line to Corey McPherson. They'll lead it. They got company. Ocean View Nikki keeps on coming with Mike McGuigan trotting up on the outside looking for the lead as they pass on by the opening quarter. Giant Tango at the rail in third. Trotting along in fourth is Miss Gracie Ridge, and Whole Nother is the trailer. 29-1 by the opening quarter. They swing off the 3/8 turn. They'll come down the stretch in front of us for the first time. Your leader is Ocean View Nikki in line to Mike McGuigan. Rocket Blast setting in the 2-hole second. Trotting along third, Giant Tango. Looking at it fourth is Miss Gracie Ridge, and Whole Nother is the trailer. They're now halfway home. Moving into the 5/8 turn for the second and final time. 58-2 by the half. It's Ocean View Nikki on top. Rocket Blast getting a good trip in at the rail second. Trotting along third, Giant Tango. Here comes Whole Nother up on the outside. Down the back stretch they trot to the 3/4. It's Ocean View Nikki on top. Whole Nother is trotting up on the outside. Rocket Blast at the rail in third, Giant Tango. And your trailer, Miss Gracie Ridge, trotting into the far turn. Final time, 1:28-4 by the 3/4. Ocean View Nikki on on top. Whole Nother trotting up on the outside. Rocket Blast at the rail in third. Off the 7/8 turn for home they come. It's Ocean View Nicky. Rocket Blast into the passing lane. Whole Nother on the outside. They battle it out right down to the wire. Rocket Blast and Corey McPherson to win it. Ocean View Nicky second. Whole Nother will be three. Time for the mile, 1:59 flat.
Okay, so the pocket sitter gets up for the win. It looked kind of dicey for the 4 Ocean View Nicky around that last turn with trainer driver Mike McGuigan shaking the lines at her. I thought maybe she was vulnerable on the front end, and she was, as Corey slips down the passing lane here with Rocket Blast. And going to get up for the W and get his second win of 2026. Nice trip, too. 159 flat off a half and 58 and 2. Ocean View Nicky cut the fractions. Opening quarter was 29-1, down to 3 quarters and 128-4. And Ocean View Nicky is going to hang on for the deuce here with Whole Nother. Raced really well here for Colin Shepard, getting up there for the show dough. 2-4-5 unofficially here in the 6th, and we'll see Rocket Blast and McPherson back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle in just a moment.
Parading back to the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle is your winner of tonight's 6th race, number 2, Rocket Blast, a 5-year-old bay gelding by E.L. Rocket from the Dream Vacation Dam, Rich Dreams. Owned by Carl Bagnall of Stratford. Wade Baconi of Stanchel is the breeder. Corey McPherson is the trainer and the driver, and he's got a double, training on and driving side. Time for the mile, 1:59 flat for number 2, Rocket Blast.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our sales and events division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here now are your official results of tonight's 6th race. Number 1, Magine Tango, 5. 2, Rocket Blast, your race winner. 3, Miss Gracie Ridge, 4. 4, Ocean View Nicky, 2. 5, Whole Nother, 3. Fractions 29-1, the half and 58-2. 3 quarters, 128-4. Time for the mile, 1:59 flat. Top down, 5:14.23. Rocket Blast returned $13.90 to win. The exactor, $20.70. Triactor, $32. Superfecta, $6.86. In the upcoming 7th race, number 3, Skip Across, scratched.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guests when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. It's another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hbibet.com.
Horse and drivers are on the track and parading for tonight's 7th race. Daniel Cripps Memorial. Number 1 is Pop the Pin. Owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained by Ashley Gamester. The driver is Jason Hughes. Number 2 is Wednesday. Owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Heffernan Jr. will do the driving. Number 3 has been scratched. 4 is Red Dirt Diamond. Owned by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Neil trains. The driver is Brett Clough. Number 5, The Last Artie. Owned by the Windermere Farms of Springvale. Trained by Earl Watts. The driver is Mark Campbell. Number 6 is Sheila's Brush. Owned by Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland. Trained by Nick Oakes. The driver is Kenny Murphy. Number 7 is Shelley Spirit, owned by Doug, David, Neil, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford is the trainer and the driver. And number 8 is Listen Linda Lou, owned by Carson Wilkie of Tarantum. Carson trains. Adam Murner will do the driving. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HPI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Rocky. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In tonight's opener, Timberly Lady and Jacob Sweet won at the front early. They got there 27-2, half 57-1, 3/4, 127-2, and the backfield was in motion. The backfield got the top 3 here. The 7-8-6 try here in the opener. The 7 Bet on the Moon circled up to win for Barrio in 57-3, and the 7-8-6 try was a nice one at 461.40. Over in race 2, Dulcinea and Murphy went right down the road. Quarter 30-3, soft opening half, and 101-3, 3/4, 130-4. She was left alone on the front, and she stole it. Closing quarter 29 flat for the score of 159 and 4. Nice try though, 217, 147.60. Over in race number 3, we were on the trot, and the 5 In Harmony closed up strong here as the 6 cut it early. My Pocket Rocket, but In Harmony and Heffernan pulled Pocket. The top of the stretch, they're going to get the job done in 2:01-4, 5-3-6 try. It was a nice ticket at 163.40. Over in race 4, nice mile here by Redland Peaches and McPherson. They had a second over trip early. They swooped up 3 wide and got up for the win over Windermere on the line and Hughes. Redland Peaches dropping in class for that event, and Corey McPherson and Redland Peaches swooped the field to get the job done as the chalk favored. 5-1-7 try. It was 33.90. And then over in race 5, it was super high 5 time here in Charlottetown. A dominant front end score for the 4. Can't Catch Pepper as she breaks her maiden here for Adam Murner in 59-4 off opening quarter of 29-3, half 59, 129 3/4, closes it out in 30-4 for the easy victory there. 4-1-3-2-5, the 20-cent super high 5. It was good for $30.03. Over in race 6, we just watched Rocket Blast upset the favorite Ocean View Nicky and McGuigan as they cut the fractions half in 58 and 2, 3/4, 128 and 4, and Rocket Blast gets up the pass lane to beat Ocean View Nicky at the wire there in 159 flat. Whole nother rounded out the top 3, 2, 4, 5 ticket. It was good for $32. And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, race 7 is the Daniel Cripps Memorial. The 3 skip across, scratched out of this one. The 1 popped the pin on the rail, 6-1 for Hughes Wednesday. And Heffernan, they are 5-2, 25-1 on Red Dirt Diamond. The last Artie at 2-1, 5-2 on the 6. Sheila's Brush, Shelley Spear from post 7 at 10-1. 5-1 on Listen Linda Lou on the outside of the gate. And we got to give a shout out to my old buddy Adam Cripps. He's here for his dad's memorial, Daniel Cripps Memorial. So shout out to you, Adam. It's great to see you over here for Old Home Week. The field for race 7 is getting ready to roll up in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate again, scratched down to a field of 7 here for race 7. And those 7th race starters, they're on gate, so let's return for the call to Rocky Skirman.
Tonight's 7th race, Daniel Cripps Memorial. Pop the pin. 2 is Wednesday. 3 is scratched. 4, Red Dirt Diamond. 5, The Last Artie. 6, Sheila's Brush. 7 is Shelley Spirit. 8 on the outside is Listen Linda Lou. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Good-looking start in at the rail. Pop the pin. Wednesday driving second. Up in the outside third. That is Red Dirt Diamond. Coming up fourth is The Last Artie. Way out there is Listen Linda Lou. Back there is Sheila's Brush. Then we go back to the trailer. That is Shelley Spirit. On up the backstretch they go. Moving to the opening quarter. Pop the pin in line to Jason Hughes. They use rail control. And they're going to cut this one out going to the opening quarter. Wednesday in at the rail second. 3.5 back in third. That's Red Dirt Diamond. Going along in fourth, The Last Artie. Back there in fifth in the early going is Listen Linda Lou. They were by the opening quarter in 28 and 2. Then we go back to Sheila's Brush. And your trailer is Shelley Spirit. They swing off the 3/8 turn down the stretch in front of us for the first time. It's Pop the Pin on top. Wednesday going along in second. Looking at it from third. That is Red Dirt Diamond. Then we go back to The Last Artie. Listen Linda Lou. Shelley Spirit. And inside that is Sheila's Brush. Halfway home in 57 and 2. Moving into the 5/8 turn for the second and final time. Pop the Pin has opened up on the front end by 3. Wednesday going along in second. Here comes The Last Artie up on the outside third. Red Dirt Diamond at the rail in fourth. Listen Linda Lou is firing up from the back. Then it's Sheila's Brush and Shelley Spirit. Down the back stretch they go, passing by the 3/4. Pop the Pin on top. Closing in second is The Last Artie. 1:26 and 3 by the 3/4. They head into the 7/8 turn. Final time. Pop the Pin has been there from the get-go. Here comes the last dirty up on the outside. Listen, Linda Lou is coming on third through the stretch for the mile. They're battling it out. Pop the Pin. The last dirty on the outside. Right down to the wire. The last dirty gets there for Mark Campbell. Pop the Pin is second. Listen, Linda Lou will be three. Time for the mile, 1:57 and 2.
Okay, we'll get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo here for race 7, the Daniel Cripps Memorial. Popped the Pin using the rail to her advantage. She raced large here for Hughes in this one. 28 and 2, left out alertly from the rail. Half 57 and 2, 3/4 126 and 3. Almost went the distance, but no, got collared late by Mark Campbell and the last Artie in deep stretch, but a big effort from the one, Pop the Pin and Hughes. The last Artie gets it done here in the 7th. The one, Pop the Pin, is second, and Listen Linda Lou rounds out this top three. So it's 5-1-8. Unofficially here in race 7, we'll see the last Artie and Campbell back in that Crown Rust Protection winner's circle in just a moment.
Parading back to the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle is your winner of tonight's 7th race, the Daniel Cripps Memorial. That's number 5, the last Artie. 4-year-old bay mare by Articulator from the Art Colony Dam, Heart of Windermere. All the Windermere Farms of Springvale, they're also the breeders. Earl Watts is the trainer. Mark Campbell in the bike for the driving win. Right to a record tonight, the mile in 1:57 and 2 for number 5, the last Artie. Now at trackside, the cooler presentation, the Daniel Cripps Memorial. Family and friends gather in the winner's circle. To the winner, number 5, the last Artie, and Mark Campbell, 1:57 and 2. Congratulations. Here now are your official results of tonight's 7th race. 1 Pop the Pin, 2 Wednesday, 7, 3 was scratched, 4 Red Dirt Diamond, 4, 5 the last Artie, your race winner, 6 Sheila's Brush, 5, 7 Shelley Spirit, 6, 8 Listen Linda Lou, 3. Fractions the quarter 28 and 2, the half and 57 and 2, 3/4 126 and 3. Time for the mile 1:57 and 2. Top down 2-7 drawn 4:15.63. The last Artie paid $3.40 to win. The exactor $9.10. The triactor $31.10. The superfecta $15.15. In the upcoming 8th race, you can scratch the show wagering in the upcoming 8th. No show wagering in tonight's 8th race up and coming.
Follow Red Shores official social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram, and you can get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors. This includes any postponements, delays, or rescheduling of official dates. So get the information you need from our Red Shores official platforms. Going value play hunting here in race 8. I'm going to go with the one Glenview Ronda 7-2 on the morning line, 6-1 currently on the board. I also like the 3 Bubble Lou and David Dowling, and I'm going to throw in D for third. Post time picks 3, 5, 4. Classifier's choices 4, 5, 1 in the upcoming 8th race as we take a look at that Atlantic Post Skulls paddock cam.
The horse and drivers are on the track and parading for tonight's 8th race. Number 1 is Glenview Ronda, owned and trained by Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia. Keith Legg will do the driving. Number 2 is D, owned by Robbie and Simon Hughes of Stratford, trained by Ashley Gamester. The driver is Jason Hughes. Number 3 is Bubble Lou, owned by Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, and Jennifer Doyle of Stratford. Jen trains. The driver is David Dowling. Number 4 is JM Sports Fan, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Eva McPherson. Harold Shepard trains. Stephen Shepard will do the driving. And number 5 is Sensational Gal, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall. Nick Oakes trains. Jill Berrio will do the driving. Coming up next is a message from Northumberland Ferries. For schedules and to book online, visit ferries.ca.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it's still is.
Okay, out to the track we go here for race 8. Yeah, going to take a shot at the one Glenview. Rhonda in here. Keith Legg driving for Adam Matthew Johnson. He's also the owner from Nova Scotia, coming in off a good third and 56 last time out in Summerside, and a winner 3-back 57 and 3 down 1301 level in Summerside. So when she has rail control, she can get off the gate really well, and she has fantastic closing speed, as you can see on her lines there. Closed in 28-4 last time out. So I'm going to take a shot at her here at 8-1. And we got a newcomer in this race. Welcome Bubba Lou home to the island. Now owned by Max Webster Stable of Inverness. Jen Doyle of Stratford. Jen's the trainer. Taking over from training duties, Gary Levine. Trained her down in Saratoga. David Dowling's in the seat tonight. Shows incredible early speed. Been on the front end in her last 6 starts, all at Saratoga, the half-mile track there in New York. Shows some pretty nice trips. A win in 53 and 2. 5 starts back. Followed it up with another nice win in 55 and 1. Hasn't got home real strong in her last 3 starts, but on the front end, giving it up each and every time. And so we'll see what Dowling decides to do with this change of venue and change of stable. So Bubba Lou, worth a look from post 3, currently 9-5 on the board. Bubba Lou will most likely cut the mile in here. There's some other good levers. Sensational Gal, James Sports Fan shows early speed. Showing some late speed. Glenview Ron to my top play, and the 2D. This one closes really strong coming into this race. 2 straight victories in 56 and 4, 2 starts back, and then 55 and 4 last time out. Both at that non-winner 16:51. The last 4 starts. Jason Hughes in the seat for trainer Ashley Gamester and owners Robbie and Simon Hughes of Stratford. She's got a shot at making it 3 in a row. If she can track along up close to the action and fire that late kick at them, she will be right there at the finish. D. Hughes, 7-2. Pretty evenly matched group here of 5 mares for this 8th race, and those race 8 starters are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to Rocky Skirman.
Good looking mares lining up here in the 8th. Glenview Rhonda. 2 is D. 3 Bubble Lou. 4 JM Sports Fan. 5 on the outside is Sensational Gal. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Bubbaloo from the middle. First one off the wings, looking for the lead into the first turn. Down along the rail, Glenview Rhonda up on the outside. JM Sports Fan into second. Glenview Rhonda will settle into third. Back there in fourth is D, and your early trailer. That's Sensational Gal as they go on up the backstretch for the first time. They're moving to the opening quarter. Bubbaloo in line to David Dowling on top. JM Sports Fan getting the trip in the 2-hole second. Glenview Rhonda going along in third. From fourth is D, and your trailer Sensational Gal passing by the opening quarter in 28-1. Moving into the 3/8 turn for the first time. Bubble Lou is the leader. JM Sports Fan going along in second. At the rail third is Glenview Rhonda. D looks at it from fourth, and your trailer is Sensational Gal. Down the stretch they come in front of us for the first time. They are now halfway home, and Bubble Lou is the leader. JM Sports Fan getting a good trip in the 2-hole second. Glenview Rhonda looks at it third. D is looking at it from fourth. And the trailer, that is Sensational Gal. The halfway mark in 58-3. Moving into the 5/8 turn now for the second and final time. It's Bubbaloo on top. JM Sports Fan in at the rail second. Glenview Rhonda peeks to the outside third. D will follow her out in fourth. And Sensational Gal is the trailer. Down the backstretch they go. They're passing by the 3/4. Bubbaloo is your leader. JM Sports Fan in at the rail. Glenview Rhonda up on the outside third. D is following fourth. And Sensational Gal is the trailer. 1:28 by the 3/4. They swing off the 7/8 turn for home. And Bubbaloo is the leader. JM Sports Fan in second. Glenview Rhonda. Here comes D up on the outside. Right down to the wire. Bubbaloo and David Dowling coast to coast. Up for second, JM Sports Fan. Glenview Rhonda will be 3. Time for the mile, 1:55-4.
Well, she hasn't closed well in her last 3 starts. She closed well here tonight in her PEI debut. That's Bubbaloo and Dowling. Off to the front they go, just like they did in their last 6 starts. 28-1. Second quarter breather there of 30-2, half 58-3. 3/4, 128. Throws the last quarter at them in 27-4. She gets it done. On the front end, 55-4. The 4 JM Sports Fan left out, alertly getting that good 2-hole ride and got rewarded with a nice deuce in here. And the 1 Glenview Rhonda, my top play, first up, but off those soft early opening fractions, they weren't going to beat the front end in here. So they're going to have to settle for the show dough. So it's 3-4-1 unofficially here in race 8. We'll see Bubbaloo and Dowling in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Parading back to the crown, Rust Protection Winner Circle is your winner of tonight's 8th race. Number 3, Bubble Lou, a 4-year-old bay mare by Lather Up from the Sweet Lou Dam, Sweet Sissy Lou. Over the Max Webster stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, and Jennifer Doyle of Stratford. Jennifer Doyle trains David Dowling in the bike for the driving win. Time for the mile, 1:55.4. Wire to wire tonight. Number 3, Bubble Lou, in tonight's 8th race. Here now are your official results of tonight's 8th race. Number 1, Glenview Ronda, 3. 2D, 4. 3, Bubble Lou, your race winner. 4, JM Sports Fan, 2. 5, Sensational Gal, 5. Fractions, 28 and 1. The half, 58 and 3. 3/4, 128. Time for the mile, 1:55.4. Top down, 3:41.25. Bubble Lou returns $6 to win. The exactor, $45.50. The superfecta, $37.08. And the triactor, $88.40. Time to get your 50-50 draw tickets ready. Tonight's winning number, valued at $1,290. The winning number is D 565-0018. For $1,290, the winning number is D 565-0018. Good luck.
Great trip from Bubbaloo in her PEI debut, right on the front end for Dowling, closing quarter 27 and 4. So congrats to the connections of Bubbaloo. I want to tell you about the birthplace of Confederation Series. It's back here at Red Shores, and the city of Charlottetown is the sponsor. And it returns for the 2026 racing season. This year, the event is named in memory of Wilma McClure and will take place during Gold Cup week. The events are scheduled for August 15th and August 22nd, right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Race 9 up next. It's our feature of the night. It's the Open Trotters, field of 5, 2, 3, 4 for me. Post time picks. That's Peter McPhee in the middle with 2, 3, 4 as well. Classifier's choice. going with the 4, Fight Song on top, 4-3-2 for the classifier here in this 9th race. Early favorite, 2-5 on the 2, Buckhead Ridge and Campbell, as they're looking to go back-to-back in the open trot.
Open Trotters are on post parade for tonight's 9th race. Number 1 is Camco Laredo, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Mario Macri. The driver is Kenny Murphy. Number 2 is Buckhead Ridge, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell will do the driving. Looks like number 3 has been excused. Number 4 is Fight Song, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. The driver is Jason Hughes. And number 5 is West River Jet, owned by Haley McDonald of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny R. Snow. Thank you to Berkey by the Bay Stables, title sponsor of the 2026 Island Oceans Trot Series.
Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 9. Our feature of the night, as I mentioned, the open trot. Field of 5, and they are talented. There's my choice for win. The 2, Buckhead Ridge, just based on post, has the inside advantage over the top rivals in this race. Mark Campbell drives for his son, Landon Campbell. He's the trainer, and the owner is Brady Doyle of Stratford. This guy was a winner last time out. A nice trip to 56-1. Had a perfect 2-hole ride and was able to get up for the win over Fight Song and West River Jet last time out. Second and 55-3, 2 back. Fight Song led the entire mile, and Buckhead Ridge sat the 2-hole, ended up finishing second, closed in 28-2 in both attempts over the last couple starts. Sharp last quarters in the previous starts as well, 28-1. A winner there in 55-3, and then second by head in 54-4 to Flemstein. So really good miles for Buckhead Ridge. No worse than second over the last 5 or 6 starts. So Buckhead Ridge from this inside draw, going to be tough to beat him at 2-5.
On the track and parading now is number 3, Flemstein, over the Max Webster stable. Jeff Skinner, Daryl and Claire Murphy, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling will do the driving.
Okay, there's a look at the 3 Flemstein on track now. Doyle and Dowling looking to go back-to-back with Flemstein in here. A win with Bubbaloo, their new mare that they have. Flemstein, another nice trotter. This guy is a classy old veteran. Take a look at his lifetime earnings. He's got well over 850,000 made, $855,089. 37 lifetime wins, 6 wins so far this season from 19 starts. Has a track record of 54-2 here in Charlottetown. You can see that one in his first start here in Charlottetown off the qualifier in 54-2. And he's followed it up with some real nice trips. And he has a nice front end mile there, 54-4 for Kenny Murphy, 4 starts back. Then he's finished 3rd in the next 2 starts and then 5th last time out. I thought he was a little flat, but if you look at the line, it wasn't that bad actually. 56-3, closing quarter 28-2. But remember when I was watching the race, I thought he was a little flat on the end of it until I seen the chart line later. That was still a pretty nice effort. So Flemstein right next door to Buckhead Ridge in the exactor at 9-5. This guy's been really good in his last few starts as well. Fight Song, Jason Hughes in the seat for trainer Ashley Gamester and owner Donnie McCrae of Vernon Bridge. As I mentioned, a winner 2 back, 55-3. And then last time out, he had the front, a little give and go with Buckhead Ridge and just gave it up late in the mile. Second by 3/4 of a length, 156-2. Still closed pretty good in 28-4. Nice big trotter. Loves the front end. Don't know if he's going to get there here tonight from post 4. But if he does, he could definitely go the distance. And if you want to take a shot at him, you're getting some nice value due to that outside post at 4-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for tonight's 9th race. It is our feature of the night, the Open Trotters. And Rocky, we got a compact field, but a lot of talent in behind the gate for this one.
It's a good-looking field of trotters in here, Kurt. There's 5 of them. Camco Laredo. 2 is Buckhead Ridge. 3, Flemstein. 4 is Fight Song. 5 on the outside is West River Jet. Here they come. They're off and trotting. Good-looking start. 4 of them across the track as they leave the gate heading into the first turn at the rail. Camco Laredo cuts this one. Driving up on the outside. Buckhead Ridge is second. Flemstein and along the rail third. Fight Song is trotting up on the outside, and West River Jet is the trailer. They went around that turn in good time. They're heading to the back stretch for the opening quarter, and Buckhead Ridge takes the lead in line to Mark Campbell. Fight Song trotting into second. Camco Laredo will go third. Flemstein is trotting fourth, and your trailer, that is West River Jet. Past the opening quarter they go in 28 and 3. Trotting into the 3/8 turn for the first time. Buckhead Ridge is the leader. Fight Song in at the rail second. Camco Laredo watches it in third. To the outside, here comes Flemstein in fourth, and West River Jet is the trailer. Down the stretch they come in front of us for the first time. Buckhead Ridge is the leader. Fight Song going along in second. Camco Laredo third. Flemstein peeks to the outside in fourth, and he went back to the rail in fourth, and West River Jet is the trailer. 58 and 1 by the half. Trotting into the 5/8 turn for the second and final time. It's Buckhead Ridge on top. Fight Song going along second. Camco Laredo. Here comes Flemstein trotting up on the outside, and West River Jet is the trailer. Down the back stretch they go. Trotting to the 3/4. It's Buckhead Ridge. Fight Song in second. Flemstein trotting on the outside third. At the rail, Camco Laredo and West River Jet winding up from the back. 1:27 and 4 by the 3/4. It's Buckhead Ridge. Fight Song. Here comes West River Jet trotting up on the outside third. They swing for home. It's Buckhead Ridge. Here comes Fight Song up on the outside. They'll battle it out, but it's Buckhead Ridge to win it. Up for second is Fight Song. West River Jet will be 3. Time for the mile, 1:56 and 1.
Okay, yeah, this guy had the inside track here tonight from post 2. Campbell put him right on the front. Buckhead Ridge and Campbell led the way. 28 and 3. Fight Song left out really well here, getting the deuce. Sat the pocket throughout the mile here. Buckhead Ridge going to keep on leading at the half. 58 1/3, 127 and 4. Stops the clock tonight in 1:56 and 1. 28 and 2 closer as he holds on for the victory over Fight Song. And I thought West River Jet, I discounted him on the outside of the gate here. I thought Flemstein may be a part of this ticket, but West River Jet and Arsenault closed really strong here to grab the show dough. But Buckhead Ridge, he does go back-to-back here in the open trot, and we'll see him in that Crown Rust Protection Winter Circle next.
Parading back to the wire is your winner of tonight's 9th race. That is number 2, Buckhead Ridge, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Nuncio from the Cantab Hall Dam to Anella. Over Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell in the bike for the driving win. Time for the mile, 1:56 and 1 for number 2, Buckhead Ridge. Here now are your official results of tonight's 9th race. 1 Camco Laredo, 5. 2 Buckhead Ridge, your race winner. 3 Flemstein finished 4th with broken equipment. 4 Fight Song, 2. 5 West River Jet, 3 Fractions 28 and 3. The half in 58 and 1. 3 quarters 127 and 4. Time for the mile 156 and 1. Top down 514 2-3. Buckhead Ridge returned $2.90 to win. The Superfecta $2.96. Triactor $20.60. And the Exactor $7.20.
Red Shores Racing is excited to offer a Pick 4 as part of the 2026 wagering menu. The late Pick 4 will be on the last 4 races of every card at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside, and features $1,000 guarantee pool, low 15% takeout, and that late Pick 4 kicks off right here in race 10. So take a look at the last 4 races and give it a shot. We're about 6 away from post time here in race 10. Post parade is next.
Horse and drivers are on the track and parading for tonight's 10th race. Number 1 is Shoot the Whiskey, owned by Max Webster Stable and Jeffrey Skinner, trained by Jennifer Doyle. The driver is David Dowling. Number 2 is Woodmere Lizzie, owned by John McGillivray and Albert McGillivray, trained by David O'Brien. Ryan Darash will do the driving. Number 3 is How Mac Maleficent, owned by Gordon and Laurie Hennessy and Paul Emile Bernard, trained by Gordy Hennessy. Kenny Murphy will do the driving. Number 4 is Starship Beauty, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale and Kyle Williams of Coleman. Kyle Williams trains. Paul Angel will do the driving. Number 5, One for My Baby, Owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey and Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec. Adam Murner is the trainer and driver. Number 6 is Mystical Gal, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Jill Berrio will do the driving. Red Shores is proud to partner with Tourism PEI for the 2026 harness racing season.
Something happens when you're released from routine. You're free to let go, to dig in, to let yourself get carried away. You find that feeling you've been missing here on our island, maybe even a little above it. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, running out of time to get a ticket here on race 10. Filly Mares now winners of 1651. last 4 starts. Shoot the Whiskey been real close in her last few starts, hitting the board in her last 2 at this level, 2-5 currently, 2-1 on Woodmere Lizzie. I think is going to get a dreamy trip up close to the action. She could scoot up for the win here for Ryan Darash. Good second last time out for Mark Campbell, 54-4, and did scoot up to win from a pocket trip 2 back for Ryan Darash. So Woodmere Lizzie's another good option. 14-1 on Hamac Maleficent, 2 wins and a 4th in her last 3 starts. Kenny Murphy in the seat for Gordy Hennessy. 15-1 on Starship Beauty. Hasn't been as great in the last few starts, but it's been racing really tough competition. Preferred 3 in 2 of the last 3 starts. 7x10 last time out, though. Got away 7x10. Didn't gain any on the field in that last outing, but Starship Beauty does have an outside shot here in this one for Langell and Williams. One for My Baby rallied really strong for post 7 down in class 57, but tough outing for her in a tough spot on the outside here up at the 1651 level. Mystical Gal, another one to look at for a bit of a value play here if you're playing the exotic wagers. Mystical Gal and Barrio at 14-1. Race 10 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to Rocky Skirman.
Tonight's 10th race has Shoot the Whiskey on the rail. 2 is Woodmere Lizzie. 3, Howmac Maleficent. 4, Starship Beauty. 5, 1 for My Baby. 6 on the outside is Mystical Gal. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Good-looking start. Woodmere Lizzie looking for the lead as they leave the gate, racing into the first turn. Shoot the Whiskey in at the rail second. Howmac Maleficent comes away third. From fourth is Starship Beauty. Back there in fifth is One for My Baby. And Mystical Gal is the trailer in program order as they go to the backstretch for the first time. Moving to the opening quarter, Shoot the Whiskey and David Dowling. They'll lead it. In the 2-hole is Woodmere Lizzie. Looking at it from third is Howmac Maleficent. Going along fourth, that is Starship Beauty. Back there in 5 is One for My Baby. Mystical Gal is the trailer, 30-1 by the opening quarter. Heading into the 3/8 turn for the first time, Shoot the Whiskey is the leader. In out the rail, Woodmere Lizzie going along in second. Howmac Maleficent will look at it third. From fourth is Starship Beauty. One for My Baby in 5, and the trailer, Mystical Gal, down the stretch in front of us. They are now halfway home, led by Shoot the Whiskey. Woodmere Lizzie is second. Howmac Maleficent third. From fourth, Starship Beauty. One for My Baby, and Mystical Gal trails the half up in 59-4. Moving to the 5/8 turn, second and final time. Shoot the Whiskey opens up by 2 on the front end. Woodmere Lizzie in second. Howmac Maleficent third. Here comes Starship Beauty up on the outside fourth. 3 wide. There goes One for My Baby, and Mystical Gal is the trailer. Down the backstretch, they're past the 3/4, heading into the far turn. Final time, 1:28-2 by the 3/4, and Shoot the Whiskey is on top. Woodmere Lizzie is second. Howmac Maleficent third. Starship Beauty. One for My Baby. Mystical Gal is coming through the passing lane, through the stretch for the mile. Shoot the Whiskey and David Dowling on top and driving away. Woodmere Lizzie second. Up for third, Howmac Maleficent. Time for the mile, 1:57-1.
Been quite a while since you saw those fractions at this level. Now winner's 16:51 the last four, unless there's maybe 3 inches of mud on the track. 30-1 opening quarter. Very pedestrian fraction early, 59-4, and then it was lights out off those soft early opening fractions. 128-2 to the 3/4, and just kept the pedal to the metal. The one Shoot the Whiskey goes right down the road for David Dowling here from the rail. All the respect off the wings and stole it with those soft early fractions. We'll see Shoot the Whiskey and Dowling back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next. Program order finish. Something you don't see too often. We got it here in the 10th race.
Rating back to the Crown Rust Protection winner circle is your winner of tonight's 10th race, number 1, Shoot the Whiskey. A 7-year-old brown mare by Shadow Play from the American Ideal Dam Arm in Arm. On the Max Webster stable and Jeff Skinner, Jennifer Doyle, the training double, David Dowling in the bike for the driving double. Time for the mile. Mile in 1:57.1. For number 1, Shoot the Whiskey. Here now are the official results of tonight's 10th race. Number 1, Shoot the Whiskey, your race winner. 2, Woodmere Lizzie. 2, 3, How Mac Maleficent. 3, 4, Starship Beauty. 4, 5, 1 for My Baby. 5, 6, Mystical Gal. 6, Fractions 30-1, the half in 59-4. 3/4, 128-2. Time for the mile, 1:57.1. Top down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shoot the Whiskey returned $2.50 to win. The exactor, $4.70. The superfecta, $3.29. The triactor, $13.50.
The 2026 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake will take place at Red Shores, Charlottetown. 2 and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 15th, followed by the 2 and 3-year-old Pacing Colts and Fillies on Saturday, October 17th. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association.
Horses and drivers are on the track and parading for tonight's 11th race. Number 1 is Outrageous Song over Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Jackie Matheson. The driver is Jill Barriot. Number 2 is Singer's Choice, owned by Paul Banks of St. John, New Brunswick, trained and driven by Jacob Sweet. Number 3 is Joy of My Life, owned by Jay and Zach Noy of Clyde River and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy. Zach Noy will do the driving. Number 4 is Watch Me Shake It, owned by Dr. Morris Cody of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 5 is Twin Bee Solitaire, owned by Amanda and Barry McTavish of Belfast, trained by Keith Ford. The driver is Adam Murner. Number 6 is Shoot to Thrill, owned by Margaret Yonker of Brackley, trained and driven by Ryan DeRoche. Number 7 is Stone Beach Lily, owned by Colin and Morgan Shepherd, trained by Morgan Shepherd. Colin Shepherd will do the driving. And number 8 is Woodmere Kennedy, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell will do the driving. Kurt is back in just a moment, but first, a message from Dr. Mitch Downey and Blood Money.
Success on the track and in the breeding shed. Atlantic Canada's double-duty stallions resume is growing. Blood Money. Blood Money impressed on the Grand Circuit, winning the Matron Stakes and taking a lifetime mark of 150. He continues to be a top 5 earner from world champion Sweet Lou's first crop with over $500,000 lifetime and 62% in the money. His Damn Blood Diamonds' nearly $3 million in progeny earnings include 5 $100,000 winners like Battle of the Brandywine champion Blood Brother. A popular stallion in his first 3 seasons, Blood Money has produced 10 two-year-old winners from his first crop, earning more than $250,000. 8 are Atlantic Stakes winners, including Going for Blood, Streak Antonio, Tiziano, and Fire and Blood. Building a legacy, one winner at a time. Blood Money. Call Dr. Mitchell Downey today.
Okay, race 11 starters on track. No winners, 7:51 last 4 starts. Going to take a swing at the 8 on the outside of the gate. Woodmere Kennedy, the free-legged mare owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Landon Campbell trains Mark Campbell in the seat. Mark's having a pretty nice night, and this mare is coming into this race off back-to-back thirds, 56-4, 2 back, and then 56 last time out, 27-3 closer. I liked her from post 8, 3 starts back, but she did not fire. I'm looking for Woodmere Kennedy and Campbell. I'm hoping Campbell's really aggressive tonight and just going to keep on rocking and rolling from post 8 and not take his foot off the gas pedal until he gets to the lead. If you look at her line, she's been racing up against some pretty nice mares over the last 6 starts, and she's dropping down here to the 7:51. So even though she is the outside of the gate, I'm looking for a power drive from Campbell, so I'm going to put her on top. And you're getting a little value. If she drew in, she'd be much lower in odds, but you're getting nice action on her right now at 5-2. Another one to look at, Watch Me Shake It. Was a winner 2 back, 58-4. Closed really strong last time out, 56-3. Closed in 27-4. Watch Me Shake It out of the Kenny Arsenault stable. Morris Cody of Charlottetown, the owner. She's got a real good shot in here at 8-5. I threw the 1 in there for third, Outrageous Song. Real good gate speed, post 7 in her last 2 starts. She's moving back up in class, but should get a real nice trip here for Barrio and Matheson. Outrageous Song currently 3-1 on the board. Looking for her to be up close to the front, maybe release Woodmere Kennedy to the front, maybe around 3/8. We'll see what happens here as the field for the 11th lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, let's return for the call to Rocky Skirman.
Tonight's 11th race has Outrageous Song, 2 Singer's Choice, 3 Joy of My Life, 4 is Watch Me Shake It, 5 Twin Bee Solitaire, 6 Shoot to Thrill, 7 Stone Beach Lily, 8 on the outside is Woodmere Kennedy. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Watch Me Shake It. In between horses at the rail. Outrageous Song ducking to the rail in third. That's Singer's Choice as they race around the turn. Outrageous Song is the leader. Driving up on the outside second. Watch Me Shake It. Singer's Choice in at the rail third. Joy of My Life going along in fourth. From 5 is Shoot to Thrill. Back there in 6, Twin Bee Solitaire. From 7, Stone Beach Lily. The gapped out trailer is Woodmere Kennedy on the way to the opening quarter. Outrageous Song in line to Jill Barrioville, fraction set. Into 2-hole is Watch Me Shake It. Going along in third is Singer's Choice. 28-3 by the opening quarter. Joy of My Luck looks at it from fourth. From 5 is Shoot to Thrill. Back there in 6. In the early going as they swing off the turn is Twin Bee Solitaire. Then it's Stone Beach Lily and your trailer Woodmere Kennedy. Down the stretch they come. They're in front of us for the first time. Halfway home, led by Outrageous Song. Watch Me Shake It in at the rail. Here comes Joy of My Life up on the outside to challenge for the lead. At the rail in fourth is Singer's Choice. Shoot to Thrill up on the outside in 5. Back there in 6, Twin Bee Solitaire, Stone Beach Lily, and Woodmere Kennedy trails 59-1 by the half. By the 5/8, they'll go to the back stretch. Second and final time. Outrageous Song is the leader. Watch Me Shake It getting the Garden Journey in at the rail. Joy of My Life up on the outside third. Singer's Choice at the rail in fourth. Up on the outside, Shoot to Thrill is 5. Past the 3/4, they head into the far turn final time. 128-1 by the 3/4, and it's Outrageous Song on top. Watch Me Shake It in at the rail second. Joy of My Life up on the outside. Ducking to the inside, Singer's Choice. They swing for home. It's Outrageous Song. Here comes Watch Me Shake It up on the outside. They're going to battle it out right down to the wire. Watch Me Shake It on the outside. Gets up to get it for Kenny Arsenault. Up for second is Outrageous Song. It's close. 4-3. Time for the mile. 1:57-3.
It's a tight photo for third, but we had a real good stretch duel between the 1 and 4 for first and second here as well. Outrageous Song, as I thought, would push out from the rail and control things. And when Barrio didn't see the 8 coming, Woodmere Kennedy made a really uncharacteristic break there just before the start. The free-legged mare went off stride, took herself right out of the race. So Barrio controlled things 28-3, 59-1. Well rated on the front, 128-1. I thought Watch Me Shake It got off the gate good here for Arsenault, and they got rewarded with a win here. She was a winner 2 starts back on the front end. Well, tonight she does it from a pocket journey for the veteran Kenny Arsenault. Watch Me Shake It gets it done here in race 11. Time of the mile, 157 and 3. Outrageous Song has to settle for the deuce, and again, show photo for third. It looks like they got the 3 posted. Joy of My Life going to round out this top 3. 4-1-3 unofficially here in race 11.
Parading back to the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle is your winner of tonight's 11th race. That's number 4, Watch Me Shake It. A 4-year-old black mare by He's Watching from the Santana Blue Chip Dam, Diana Santana. Owned by Dr. Morris Cody of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Time for the mile, 157-3. The mare gets her 7th lifetime win. That's number 4, Watch Me Shake It. Here now are the official results of tonight's 11th race. 1, Outrageous Song. 2, Singer's Choice. 4, 3, Joy of My Life. 3, 4, Watch Me Shake It, your race winner. 5, Twin Bee Solitaire. 5, 6, Shoot to Thrill. 7, Stone Beach Lily. 6, 8, Woodmere Kennedy. 8, Fractions 28-3. The half in 59-1. 3/4 128-1. Time for the mile, 157-3. Top down 243. 157-6-8. Watch Me Shake It returned $4.80 to win. The exactor $11.10. The triactor $41.50. Superfecta $13.67.
Great effort from the 4. Watch Me Shake It as she picks up her second win from her last 3 starts. We got the McDonald family pace. It's coming up. It's turning into a tradition here. It's for the 2-year-old fillies, the McDonald family pace. It's scheduled for Friday, August 14th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The race will go for a purse of $8,000, and the McDonald family will be in the winner's circle for the trackside cooler presentation. And great time to run that as we got last year's winner, Fitness First, going to compete in this 12th race. She was a winner of the McDonald family pace last year during Old Home Week with a big mile, 54 and 4 at Charlottetown. So looking forward to seeing her here tonight. Looking forward to seeing those 2-year-old fillies compete in that McDonald family pace coming up during Old Home Week.
Horse and drivers are on the track and parading for tonight's 12th race. Number 1 is Elm Grove Talia, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Luke Burke. Luke Burke trains. The driver is Paul Angel. Number 2, Salzburg Pika, owned by Jackie Cooper of Stratford and Elmer and Jeff Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta. Ronnie Matheson trains. The driver is Jill Barrio. Number 3, More Than a Woman, owned by Jennifer Ritchie of Kingston, New Brunswick. Trained by Wayne Watson. The driver is Keith Legg. Number 4, Sweet Molly, owned by Claire Murphy, Daryl Murphy, and Cindy McLean. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling will do the driving. Number 5, Fitness First, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. And number 6 is Miss Dutton, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Chris McKay. Mark Campbell will do the driving. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the 12th race tonight with the Vance Cam, presented by Results Advertising and Marketing. I'm going to go with the 5 in here. Fitness First. Corey McPherson, a winner in 154 flat in her last start. This 3-year-old filly by Stay Hungry. In for second, we'll go with the 2, Salzburg Pika with Jill Barrio. Rounded out for third with the 4, Sweet Molly. So I'm going to go 5, 2, 4 in the upcoming 12th race. Kurt, your selections.
Yeah, I like the 5 as well, Rocky. Fitness First. She's been just so good here in the Maritimes last year, and she went down to the Pennsylvania Sire Stakes, raced down in the States, and did quite well. She has a mark of 50-3 taken at the Meadowlands this year, 4-time winner from 10 starts. She's just been really good, but in her last couple starts, she kind of faltered, and so the connections brought her back home here. And why was she good in her first start back? She came first up for McPherson, and she was a winner. First up in 54 flat, closing quarter, 28-3, winner by 4 1/4 lengths. And if you look at her lines, she raced there in her first start down in the States after that big win at Woodbine Mohawk Park, 52-2. Take a look who she raced against on that day. She was third, just beat a length and a quarter in race time to 51-4. And look who was second in that race, Lua Deepa, probably the best 3-year-old filly in North America. And so Fitness First was a really close third to Lua Deepa and company. And so back here on the island, she just dominated in her first start back. So I'm looking for more domination for the 5. Fitness First and trainer-driver Corey McPherson. For second on my ticket, going to go with More Than a Woman. This one's showing pretty good lines, 53-4, 2 starts back, 54-4, 3 starts back, 28-3, closed in 28-3 last time out. Pretty nice effort, and so Keith Legg is in the seat tonight for trainer Wayne Watson. So I'm going to throw More Than a Woman, dropping down to that aged mares company, and so I'm going to put them in for the deuce at long odds. I'm going to close it out with the 1, Elm Grove Talia and Paul Langell. This one shows pretty nice trips in her last few starts as well. Good second, 4 back, 54-2 off a ground-saving 2-hole ride from post 4. So with the rail tonight, I could see Elm Grove Talia working out another 2-hole ride at long odds. So I'm at 5-3-1. You've heard Rocky's choices. Good luck with yours here in race 12. Okay, Fitness First, 1-9 on the board. We'll see if she can go back-to-back here for McPherson as the field for the 12th lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Rocky Skirman.
Tonight's 12th race has Elm Grove Talia on the rail. 2, Salzbrook Pika. 3, More Than a Woman. 4 is Sweet Molly. 5, Fitness First. 6 on the outside, Miss Dutton. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Good-looking start. More Than a Woman looking for the lead as they leave the gate, racing into the first turn. Down at the rail, Elm Grove Talia. Following through in the middle, that is Salzbrook Pika. Way out there, 4th is Sweet Molly. Back there in 5th to the rail, that is Fitness First. And your early trailer is Miss Dutton as they go on up the backstretch. Battle on for the lead as they go to the backstretch for the first time. They're moving to the opening quarter and coming to the top. That is More Than a Woman. Elm Grove Talia will settle in for the 2-hole ride in 3rd. That's Salzbrook Pika after an opening quarter of 27-4. Back there in 4th is Sweet Molly. Peeking to the outside, Fitness First. And your trailer is Miss Dutton as they swing off the 3/8 turn. They'll come down the stretch in front of us for the first time. More Than a Woman is the leader. Elm Grove Talia going along in 2nd. In 3rd is Salzbrook Pika. Here comes Sweet Molly up on the outside, followed by Fitness First. And Miss Dutton is the trailer past the half. They were there in 57-4. Moving into the 5/8 turn for the second and final time. More Than a Woman is the leader. Sweet Molly is driving up on the outside second, and at the rail, Elm Grove Talia third. Coming up on the outside, Fitness First is second over in fourth. Salzbrook Pika shuffled back to fifth, and Miss Dutton to the outside trails. Down the back stretch they go, passing by the three-quarters. More Than a Woman on the inside. Sweet Molly up on the outside. Elm Grove Tally at the rail. Up on the outside, Fitness First is coming three wide. 127 by the three-quarters. They swing off. The 7/8's turn for home. It's More Than a Woman. Sweet Molly up on the outside. Into the passing lane. Elm Grove Talia. They're going to battle it out. Four of them right across the track. Sweet Molly up on the outside is going to get it all. Close on the outside. Flying was Miss Dutton in that win photo. Time for the mile. 1:56 and 2.
That was tight on the line. Unfortunate break there. Fitness First. Corey had to kind of correct her coming out of that turn, and just whether that correction, she was drifting in a little bit and caused her to roll off stride, because I think she was going to blow right on by them. The three, More Than a Woman and Keith Legg, got to the front here tonight. 27 and 4, 57 and 4, three-quarters, 127. Sweet Molly and Dowling first up here tonight, raced super in here. Dead game all the way. And they don't have a post-it yet, the winner, but it is Sweet Molly and Dowling up against a hard-charging Mark Campbell and Miss Dutton on the line. Great finish there in the 12th race. They do have the 6 now posted. Miss Dutton and Campbell time it perfectly to get up for the victory. Sweet Molly second, and More Than a Woman is going to round out this top three. 6-4-3. What a finish in the 12th, and it's going to pay a dandy triactor play here. 19-1 on Miss Dutton. Sweet Molly 10-1, 19-1 on Keith Legg with the favorite Fitness First out of it. So congrats if you connected here with the 6-4-3 try unofficially in the 12th.
And in that win photo, it is the 6, Miss Dutton, coming back to the crown. Rust Protection Winner Circle. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Roll With It Harry. From the Articulator Dam, Woodmere Dancing Art. Home of the Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Chris McKay. Mark Campbell in the bike for his third driving win tonight for the triple. Time for the mile, 1:56 and 2. Miss Dutton gets her 15th lifetime win in the 12th. And now your official results of tonight's 12th race. Number 1, Elm Grove Talia, 4. 2, Salzbrook Pika, 5. 3, More Than a Woman, 3. 4, Sweet Molly, 2. 5, Fitness First, 6. 6, Miss Dutton, your race winner. Fractions 27 and 4. The half in 57 and 4. Three-quarters 127. Time for the mile, 1:56 and 2. Top down 4:53. 261. Miss Dutton returned $40.90 to win. The exactor $317.60. The triactor $1,304. 10 cents.
Red Shores Racing features an early and late Super High Five as part of the 2026 wagering menu. The Super High Five is offered on race 5 in the last race of the program with a low 15% takeout. And customers, they can play the Super High Five at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside. And we got the Super High Five coming up right now in race 13. Post Parade is next, and then we'll have our Super High Five plays.
horses and drivers are on the track and parading for tonight's 13th race finale. Number 1 is Wednesday's Child, owned by Jennifer Ritchie of Kingston, New Brunswick, trained by Wayne Watson. The driver is Keith Legg. Number 2, Promise Me Later, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Luke Burke. The driver is Paul Angel. Number 3 is I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, owned by Heather and George Jean of Summerside, trained by Brendan Mullen. The driver is David Dowling. Number 4, Galway Girl, owned by Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell, trained by Landon Campbell. Landon Campbell will do the driving. 5 is No Money Honey, owned by Brody Ellis and Joshua Moore of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Chris Davies. The driver is Kenny Murphy. Number 6 is Going Yard, owned by Renison Racing of Truro and Aidan Ferris of Summerside. George Renison trains. The driver is Corey McPherson. 7 is No Fool Tobago, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington. Garth trains. Brady Sweet will do the driving. And number 8 is Ms. Moyse, owned by Olivia May, Quaid Hately, Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Adam Murner is the trainer and the driver. We're back with live racing tomorrow night featuring the McDonald Family Pace and the PEI Colt Stakes. Post time is 6 o'clock.
Okay, there's a look at our super high five plays to close it out here in race 13. I'm going with a 1, 5, 3, 2, 4, like the one Wednesday's Child and Keith Legg. Going to go with No Money Honey with the 3, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. And the 2, Promise Me Later. And the 4, Galway Girl. Post-time picks, that's Peter McPhee. Likes a 1, 3, 2, 5, 4. Rocky Skirman going 1, 5, 2, 3, 6 in the finale. Okay, good-looking group to close it out. Wednesday's Child, yeah, my top play. Made that interference break last time out, but before that, pretty nice trips. Couple trips in 54. Closing quarter, 27-4, 2 starts back. That was a real nice effort to put Wednesday's Child on top. No Money Honey shows some nice lines as well. Picking up checks in her last 4 starts. Broken equipment last time out, but just back a length and 3/4 at the finish in 56-2, closing quarter in 28-2, 28-3. She closed 2 starts back, and then 27-3. She closed 3 starts back. Kenny Murphy in the C4 trainer. Chris Davies takes over training duties from Jeff Ellis. Another one to look at, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. Winner 2 back, 57-4. Pocket sitting 3rd. Last time out in 56. And the 4, Galway Girl, a winner on that bottom line, right on the front end at 57. That was down at the 9:51 level. Raced pretty good at the 13:01 level, 2 back, where she cut the mile. Race time to 57. And 157 looks to be in her wheelhouse lately. So if they go more than that, She might be back a few lengths at the finish, so I'm going to put her in there for 5th. 6-5 currently is the favorite. Wednesday's Child, Keith Legg, Wayne Watson from the pole position. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for the finale. Let's return for the call to Rocky Skirman.
13th race finale has Wednesday's Child. 2, Promise Me Later. 3, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. 4, Galway Girl. 5 is No Money Honey. 6, Going Yard. 7, No Fool Tobago. 8 on the outside. That's Ms. Moise. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Promise Me Later, looking for the lead off the wings of the gate as they race into the first turn. Wednesday's Child down at the rail in second. Coming away third is I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. Back there in fourth is Galway Girl. Going along in 5 is No Money Honey. Back there in 6, Going Yard. From 7 is No Fool Tobago. Your early trailer is Ms. Moise. On up the backstretch they go, moving to the opening quarter. They're led by Promise Me Later in line to Paul Angel. In at the rail second, Wednesday's Child. Going along in third is I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. From fourth is Galway Girl. They were at the quarter in 28-2. Moving into the 3/8 turn for the first time. Your leader is Promise Me Later. Wednesday's Child goes along in second. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You third. Galway Girl will watch from 4. Back there in 5 is No Money Honey. From 6 is Going Yard. No Fool Tobago 7th. And Ms. Moise can see them all. They're now halfway home. And it's Promise Me Later, your leader. Wednesday's Child in second. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. Takes a peek to the outside third. 57-2 by the half. They're moving into the 5/8 turn now for the second and final time. It's Promise Me Later on top. Wednesday's Child in at the rail second. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You third. Here comes Going Yard up on the outside in fourth. At the rail in fifth is Galway Girl. No Money Honey on the outside in sixth. From 7, No Fool Tobago. And Ms. Moise down the backstretch past the 3/4, heading into the far turn. 1:26-3 by the 3/4, and vacating the 2-hole. Wednesday's Child moves on to Promise Me Later, and they're gonna battle off the 7/8 turn for home. It's Promise Me Later. Wednesday's Child up on the outside. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You third. They're battling it out right down to the wire. Promise Me Later. Wednesday's Child at the line. It's too close to call. We're gonna need a picture in the finale. Time for the mile. 1:55.6 flat.
Okay, great calls by Rocky all night. Great call there in the finale, and it is too close to call. What a slugfest here down the stretch between the 2 and 1, just throwing punches at each other, and it is not decided at the wire. Too close for me to call. The 2, Promise Me Later, and Langell cut the early fractions, 28-2, 57-2, down to 3/4, 126-3. Keith Legg pulled in the right line, took his shot with Wednesday's Child, the favorite, going around that last turn, and they're going to duke it out down the lane. And it looks like they got the one posted. Wednesday's Child and Legg do reach up in the final strides here to nail it on the line. Nice mile, too. 156 flat for Wednesday's Child and Legg as they close down Charlottetown with a exciting stretch drive. We'll see the one Wednesday's Child back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Parading into the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle is your winner of tonight's 13th race finale. That's number 1, Wednesday's Child, a 5-year-old bay mare by All Bets Off from the Mach 3 Dam Mock and Roll Baby. Over Jennifer Ritchie of Kingston, New Brunswick, trained by Wayne Watson. Keith Legg is in the driver's seat for the driving win. The mare gets her 11th lifetime victory. Time for the mile, 1:56 flat for number 1, Wednesday's Child. Here now are your official results of the 13th race finale. Number 1, Wednesday's Child, your race winner. 2, Promise Me Later, 2. 3, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, 3. 4, Galway Girl, 4. 5, No Money Honey, 6. 6, Going Yard, 5. 7, No Fool Tobago, 8. 8, Ms. Moise, 7. Fractions, 28 and 2. The half, 57 and 2. 3/4, 126 and 3. Time for the mile, 1:56 flat. Top down, 1, 2, 3. 4, 6, 5, 8, 7. Wednesday's Child returned $3.10 to win. The exactor, $11.60. The triactor, $22.30. Daily double, late daily double, $205.50. And the pick 4, late pick 4, $22.21. That's going to do it for tonight, a Thursday night here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Tonight's pari-mutuel handle, $110,471. From up top of Red Shores in Charlottetown, I'm Rocky Skierman. On your way home, please drive safely. Good night.